feel low when they come up here. What's going on with that? And then this is Aaron here. He's going to help us with our AAP. Also, we offered to bring the dance lights, but I told him we didn't need them. So if you think we should have a big dance party next year, you need to tell Aaron. He also has the cool lights. So could you please silence your phones? And we'll try to keep everybody on track. So we stay very close to our schedule. So how it's going to work today, in case you don't know, is everybody gets 10 minutes to talk. And then there's a 5-minute break where you can talk to everybody while we change over speakers. Then we have another 10-minute presentation, and then we'll have a 5-minute break, so we change over speakers. That's basically how the whole day is going. So it'll give you a chance to jump up and go to the bathroom, talk to each other, and don't feel like you have to sit at the table you're at. It's not an assignment. So you can table hop, that's great too. Okay, so my name is Cindy Cohen. I'm the founder of Senior Health Women's Initiative. And I could talk about a lot of things, so if you guys know me, I can basically talk forever. But what I would like to do is share with you kind of this backstory, because we don't always get to talk about that. And since I do love talking about what I do because I love what I'm doing, I kind of put it in a 4-minute speech, so we're going to see how it goes. So I'm going to read much of it just for the time frame. So this year, I'd like to share a short version of how entrepreneurship found me, because that's what happened. To share my entrepreneurial story, I have to share my mom's, because that's where it all started. I had a wonderful life growing up in sunny California until I was 16. My mom was a stay-at-home mom. She took care of me, my 2 sisters, and my brother, and we had a wonderful life. My dad owned his own company, so he was an entrepreneur. He sold carpet, and he was very successful. He had 8 stores. So we were, living a wonderful life. As a matter of fact, when you're young, you don't even know how wonderful your life is. And we were also very privileged. We had country club memberships. I went to ballet lessons. I took piano lessons. We took vacations with families. We did all the things that you always imagined that you would want to do for your kids. Our parents were able to do that for us. Then everything changed. Everything. My dad was tragically killed in an airplane accident. At that moment, we not only lost our dad, but we also lost our home, our security, all our friends, and everything we knew. We lost our entire life. I'll never forget the pain of losing not just my dad, but everything I'd always known. My mom was only 34, left with 4 kids, no job, but she didn't give up. So that was my first aha moment. I promised myself that I would never be in a position where I could not support my family. I would never, ever let that happen. And that has been the driving force for my entire life. With no formal skills, my mom turned a hobby that she loved into flower arranging. She started working for free at a local flower shop, learning how to do this business. Eventually, she opened her own shop, and we as a family learned how to become entrepreneurs. I watched her transformation into a business owner, a community leader, working tirelessly to support her 4 children. When it came time for me to choose a career, I said, nope, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to be an entrepreneur. I'm not going to own a flower shop. I'm not going to do what you're doing. You can forget it. It's not happening. I'm going to go to work where I can go to work and come home and go to bed and not have to worry about what's happening at work till I get up in the morning and go to work. So I became a head nurse. I became a nurse, stable, right? Always have a job, have a good paycheck. I became a CEO. Then I was in charge of a healthcare service. After I had kids, everything changed for me, and everything changed in the healthcare system. So when I went into nursing, I wanted to care for people and help them during the crisis. And what happened was my life became a crisis because I was trying to help them and couldn't. So that was my second aha moment. I wanted more freedom, more options, and the ability to really help people and stay healthy at the same time. I thought, why not start my own business? I mean, like my mom. I mean, how hard could it be? I mean, I guess that says a lot about my mom. So as it turns out, starting a business was a lot different than I thought it would be. It's really more about facing your fears than having the right skills. I was terrified. I doubted myself constantly. I pushed through because I wanted the dream of freedom. Being an entrepreneur has been about stepping into my strengths, building a support system, right here, and learning how to ask for help, all of you. It's been about leaning into my greatness by helping other women do the same. And when I think back about what my dad once told me, that I could have anything I wanted if I was willing to work for it. So I was going to work and not give up. And I didn't give up. So that's how I got here, and in 2017, I founded Seed Your Health Women's Initiative to mentor girls and women, showing them that entrepreneurship could help with an experienced mentor. Here's what I discovered. Women make up to 39% of business owners in the U.S., 37% in Indiana, and 2% in St. Joe County, 3% in Elkhart County, and 2% in Berrien Springs. That was in 2017. 70% of women own business fail. Why is that? Well, research tells us lack of role models, mentors, resources, and self-confidence is what does it. They said no, women, so then I thought it would be easy to get help, right? We have a low number of people who are becoming entrepreneurs and who are successful. So I thought I would just go around the community and I would ask all the resources for help. That was my big plan. It's great to be a dreamer now. So they said no. Women aren't interested in spending money on their education and learning how to be a business owner. They said no. Women who are low income, who are financially abused, are not worth spending time or resources on, and neither should I. They said no. Nobody knows women. No, they said no. Everybody knows women are not real business owners. And what's crazy about that is if you fast forward to now, 2024, and you ask people, do you think women are really real business owners? A lot of times people tell me, no, they're not. So you're kind of stopped before you get out the gate. But you know what I did hear yes to? I heard yes to keep going. In 2018, the Women's Entrepreneur Summit was launched with 120 women from all walks of life, and it was really amazing. I'll never forget how beautiful it was. And some of you are here today because we started and been following us every year. So fast forward to 2024, this is our 7th summit. We never missed a one. We did them online, we did them offline. I feel like we did them in coffee shops, but we had this program right here. We started a mentoring program. We started social meetups, workshops. They're all thriving. Everybody's doing great. We're winning awards, which is amazing. We're creating a strong ecosystem for women. We're growing a grassroots movement right here in South Bend. Encouraging women entrepreneurs to learn how to advocate for themselves and each other. Seed Your Health Women's Initiative remains the only women-centric, which means focuses on women, mentoring and organization and certification program in our region, and soon will be accredited by the International Mentoring Association. So I'd just like to say, none of this would be possible without the support of all of you. It's really our whole community that's coming together to make this happen. Together, we have one voice. Just remember that. Together, we have one voice. And what you learned here today is going to be not only great education, great resources, meeting new role models and exchanging ideas. You're creating a community of women entrepreneurs who have each other's back. So let's get to work. Good?
Thank you so much for that, Miss Cindy. Thank you so much. Welcome to our 2024 Women's Entrepreneur Summit. So our theme this year is Ain't No Stopping Us Now. We on the move, ladies and gentlemen. Great. All right, let's move forward. Our next speaker is Julie Cotton. Miss Julie Cotton. Julie Cotton, she's the improve lady. Love to support improv. Thank you.
Did you bring a presentation?
No, I'm not doing it.
Okay. Sorry.
Multiple.
My apologies, you guys. I got these contacts in and I cannot read with the link. The improv lady. Love to support visionaries in taking themselves to the next level. Awesome. As well as using improv comedy to have next level conversations with people about the hard to talk about stuff. That is why her company is called Next Level Improv. She uses a multidisciplinary approach, blending her toolbox, accumulating from over 40 years of performing arts with close to 20 years of wellness experience and 10 plus years in personal development and transformational leadership. Please welcome Miss Cindy Cotton.
All right.
Hello. I'll whisper, I'll use my inside voice. Hi everyone, I'm Julie Cotton, and I'm here to talk to you today about big vision, big blocks. I'll stay over here. Normally it's find my light, but they're like, stay out of the light, but this one. Okay, so nice to be here, everyone. I am from Arizona originally, and when I first moved to this area, Cindy was one of the very first people that I ever met. So I just want to acknowledge Cindy for stepping into her vision and having this happen. So yeah, even a transplant can come and find community right away and help support other women in our area. So the focus today is on the obstacles become the way. When we have big vision, we will have things that will get in our way, that will block us, right? And rather than, so everybody, I want you to just do a little exercise with me right now. You can stand up to do this, but I want you to turn to your neighbor and I want you to push your hands into their hands. I want you to you can do one hand or you can do both hands and just push into them. Push. If you're standing, really push. So y'all, what we resist persists. So if you just take a step in any direction, you'll lose the resistance. So our willingness to embrace the obstacle as the way that we overcome the thing, right? Cindy talked about it already. Our pain can become our paradise, right? Our mess becomes our message. We've heard this? Yes? I'm preaching to the choir here, right? All right, I'm about to preach here in a minute. That's right. So for me too, my mom was bipolar. So growing up, I didn't have a healthy image of what it was to be a healthy mom in a healthy relationship. And what did I do with that information? I became an actor. I wanted to find joy somewhere, somehow. I wanted to take my mom's pain and depression away. So I used theater as a way to perform. Then I also got into wellness because I really wanted to take. She started getting sick. She passed away at 61. She had all of the diseases you could collect. She was lupus, fibromyalgia, MS. She had all of them. What we focus on grows and expands. My mother focused on her illness. She had a fear of being alone, and she mastered manifestation. What we think about, we bring about. My mother pushed against being alone. She died alone at 61. We do not have to become our thoughts, y'all. So we are simultaneously students and experts. How many experts do I have in the room? You guys know how to do a thing or two in here? Could be laundry, I don't care. Could be like I can do it like the Cupid shuffle or whatever it is. Everyone in this room is an expert at something. And we're also simultaneously students. We're simultaneously white belts. I'm a second-degree black belt in kickboxing. I've been doing that for about 10 years or so. It's been a break though. And I had to start as a white belt. I can't walk into a room. I have to stay behind the table. Okay. I like to move around the stage, y'all. I'm an actor. So I have to start as a white belt though, because what's unique about being a student, y'all? What are some great qualities of students? Tell me. They learn. What else?
You're never done.
You're never done taking notes. What else?
Practice.
They're curious. Yes, they practice. They're open. We're full of wonder. We don't beat ourselves up for not knowing how to do the thing because we're brand new, right? There's a willingness and an openness that when we become an expert, it's like, oh, if I can't get it perfect the first time, I don't want to do it. Anybody like that in the room? Am I the only one? How many things have I walked away from because I couldn't get it right on the first try? Right, so there's this paradox that I am simultaneously an expert in the things that I'm an expert in, and I'm willing to be a student. I'm willing to be open.
Yes.
I'm willing to learn from the obstacle. Can I back up? If I back up, am I still in? All right, y'all. All right, you can do this with me if you want. So if you, how many of you know that if you crack open a butterfly, before it's ready, the caterpillar, it won't be able to fly. The wings won't develop, right? You guys can do wall sits with me if you want. So if you're going to run a marathon, you got to get out on the road and run, right? You can't watch people running a marathon on the couch. You got to build the muscles. The obstacle is the way. We have to do the thing to train the muscle to be able to go and do the thing. The obstacle qualifies us for the goal. It makes me worthy of the thing I accomplish. Is this making sense, you guys?
Yes.
So instead of being resistant to the obstacle, embrace it. Let it strengthen the muscles of who you become in the overcoming of the obstacle. Are you following me? Okay, fantastic. So
It's recorded.
you can watch it again. All right, so there's 11 million bits of data being broadcast every single second. 11 million bits. Imagine this whole room is full of toothpicks. Don't worry, your eyes are covered with protective gear. I want you to reach your hand out and grab a hold of some toothpicks. There's 11 million. Don't worry, we can't get them all if we don't have enough people in the room. This is how much you get. You get 134 bits of data every second. This is it. Guess what? That means there's 10,999,000 and some change left in the room that we are not getting. We are all white belts, y'all. We might be a black belt in these 134. This is what I know that I know. There's a whole lot that I don't even know that I don't know.
Wow.
So can we stay open? Can we stay curious? And yet own the confidence of what we know with power and surety. Is this making sense? You guys tracking? Fabulous. Okay. So I want to also invite us into the sliding scale. I'll let the scale slide from this side of the camera to this side. It's a sliding scale of cause and effect. Anybody heard of this before? Sometimes we find ourselves in effect. Does anybody have like those days where you're like, you've got the oh poor me stuff, little victim, you're contracted, you're really not owning your power, right? Anybody been there? Am I the only one? I got a lot of victim days under my love, like complaints, excuses. Yeah, but Julie, you don't understand. I can't be an entrepreneur because of where I was born. But Julie, you don't understand. Like Cindy's talking about, the world is against me. I can't do that. We get into effect. Well, all that is, like in acting, is just, there are no unresourceful people. There's only unresourceful states. All right? When I played Peter Pan at the Luna earlier this year, I just zipped up that 12-year-old boy costume and I flew across the audience's head. It was amazing. Am I a 12-year-old boy? Not anymore. Oh, wait. I was never a boy. But I played one on TV. So, yeah, I just stepped into a state of fearlessness as I launched over the audience's head. All right? I got super resourceful to do that. We can step out of the effect state anytime we want and step over here into cause, right? Cause is where all our intuition is. Cause is where all of our power is. That's where we get creative. That's where opportunities lie. That's where the power is, right? And I can make a choice when I'm in effect and I have no ideas and no possibilities and I'm cut off and I'm shrinking. But when I'm like, oh, I remember who I am. I know who I am. I can choose. I'm the chooser choosing the state. I can pick another 134 to learn, to grow, to be in possibility. Because I got 11 million choices every second. I ain't never gonna learn them all, y'all. We need each other because you're gonna bring your 134 and you're gonna bring your 134 and you're gonna bring yours and we're all gonna grow each other and our experiences are gonna expand and we're gonna be able to be at cause for a greater experience of life out there. All right, I would love for you guys to just try a little exercise with me as we take that next step. So we've gone, we're student and we're the expert. You are your own genius, artist, and poet. Are you over here in effect? Or are you going to step into that new costume and own your genius and step out there and learn some new stuff? Leverage yourself. I want you to find a partner. Everybody comfortable with touch? If you're not, you get to be creative. You're going to get resourceful. Everybody find a partner. All right, we're going to do an exercise. I want you to stand up. Find a partner. Everybody gets a buddy. If you need a group of 3, it's okay. All right. With your buddy, without talking, groups of 2 or 3 max, I want you to create the lowercase letter B. 10 seconds. Go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3. Love it. Yes. Oh, look at the get with your hands. See, there's a million, 11 million different ways we can do this. You guys nailed it. Give your partner a high five. Tell them you are awesome. Amazing. I love it so much. All right, y'all. See, great. Have a seat. Thank you. That was awesome. All right. Way to be with it. If you have a big vision, sometimes there's blocks in the way. I didn't tell you how to do that. There were blocks. There were obstacles. You didn't know. You figured it out. You had it happen, right? When we have a big vision, we can run into big blocks. Don't worry. The obstacle becomes the way. Every time you go from 0 to 10, from effect to cause, your 10 becomes your new 0, and now you have a new ceiling, and you can just keep growing and flowing. We'll never get it done. You can't get it wrong. Thank you so much for letting me be here with you.
Is what we grow. So what we gonna grow is a manifestation of goodness, prosperity, and we're not gonna let any obstacles stop us from going to where God. I am a woman of faith, so you're gonna hear a lot of God when I get up here. So where God sends us, because if He put it in you, it is yours, and He's gonna take you to that next level. But you can't let what Julie, I just renamed you, gave us the information on how we can take that next step. So as we get ready to move on, we have our next speaker that's coming up. And I got my glasses on, but Cindy done made these words so small. You know, I done got over 50. And we got Matt Levy, the director. I am so sorry, y'all, I'm old. Matthew Levy, Director of ID Center Innovation Lab. Woo!
That's it.
You don't know how small these words are.
I know.
He's integrated industrial and graphic designer with prototyping and equipment to create products and build businesses with a background in bioenergy, you know it, say it, and biophysics. He has generated numerous patents and successful startups. Now, he's going to teach us how to keep on moving. There you go.
Thank you very much for that warm introduction. I'm very happy to be here. My name is Matt Levy. I run this innovation lab over at Notre Dame. I'm going to tell you today a little bit about how it supports what I call Main Street businesses. Now, next slide, please.
Oops, hold on. Go like that?
So, you know, the quick about me, the main thing about this to know is my email right here, right? Matthew.levy@gmail.com is where to reach me. But yes, we've done things in the sciences. I've done the Army thing. I've done the startup thing, and I've trained a bunch of students, and it's been a joy to do that type of work. Next slide. But I think maybe there's an obvious question that I should answer before we continue, which is, why is a middle-aged dad here to talk at the Women's Entrepreneurship Summit, right? Next slide. And the reason is, this is a topic that is actually near and dear to my heart. I have 3 daughters. We recently started a business last year. It's called Machine Moco. And we take care of a couple yards, but at Notre Dame we talk a lot about how entrepreneurship can be a tool to change people's lives. I didn't really even appreciate, we're always talking about adults, and then implementing this in the lives of my daughters has been probably one of the single most important things I've done as a father and as a parent. They're learning to work hard, it builds their confidence, they go to the bank now, they deposit, right? It's all these little things, they know about compound interest, and we're making memories. And that's, for me, I know when they mow their own yards down the road, they're gonna remember doing this with their father, and that's just something special too. So anyways, let's go on to the next slide. What is the Innovation Lab? Well, we translate ideas into objects. You can just hit next a couple times. Our sort of superpower is making things. People oftentimes come to us with ideas. We will design the ideas. You can just keep going there. We prototype it and we build it. So we are makers. We are like a very high-end maker space. Next slide. And the cool thing about what we do for the community in particular is that it's free. Now, our mission, this is my mission statement of my facility at Notre Dame. Advanced research and innovation for faculty, students, and regional community. That's you. It is in my mission to help. So this is a fundamental part of what we do. Next, please. And so how do we help? Well, there are three main ways that we help. One is the physical object creation. Sometimes we're helping inventors. If you have an idea for the next best mousetrap, you can bring it to us. We will digitize the idea. We will build the physical manifestation of that idea. And oftentimes we can make you 10 or 20 or 50 units so that you can do what you need to do with that. Test, product testing or what else. But we also make signs for people. This is one of the most fundamental things that we do, believe it or not. If you have a retail business, we make you a sign, we can save you $1,000 just like that, right? It's not a big deal for us. We do retail counters, we do other things. Also, I have a graphic designer on staff, so we can help with the logo, the branding, and some of those assets. And direct mentorship. So we get in the trenches with entrepreneurs. A lot of the folks we work with, they've never built a proposal before. Well, let's talk about that. Let's think about how can we take some larger shots on goal in our partnership. Now listen, I typically do 10 to 12 projects per year. It's kind of a first come, first serve thing. And a lot of the folks that come to us were referred. They're coming through the SB program at Notre Dame. They're coming from some of these other regional programs, and they're matriculating to us for this type of assistance. I'll just show you a couple of slides on how have we helped folks in our ecosystem. So next slide, please. So a lot of you know Keesma McLeod with Mixture Company downtown. So we did the logo and branding when she leveled that up, okay? We did a retail counter. It's hard to see on this, but we did a retail counter for her in her retail store. We supported her from going, all the way at the mall with a kiosk all the way to here. A lot of the stuff that we do is not just transactional. We're going to be with you for 2 to 3 years to try to see you through on that journey. And I wouldn't say that we're like a critical factor in this, but we just want to, support matters when it goes for a long time. We did an external sign for the business, and you can't see here, but if you go by, we did the vinyl in the window. All of this is free, right? This is the part of how we support. Next slide.
Next one. Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Sorry.
Sarah is an example of an inventor that came to us. She has an idea for something that you put on your trash can that keeps it closed when the wind blows. By the way, we love these things, right? We see everything, and we love all of it because it's fun, and that's what enriches our job. But we've made a bunch of protos here. You can see there's like a half a dozen to go do product testing to make sure the product works before trying to roll it out. Next slide. Chef Monique Plummer with Fancy Delights. She's a person that originally came to us from Michael Morris's SB program. Again, we've helped her relaunch her social media after it was hacked. We've done some logo and branding work there. We built one of these carts to push around on a game day just to test that. See, does that work? And can you make money with that concept? And we've even compiled larger proposals to do larger things in the community with her. Next. Kellen Norman, another example. So she found us independently, but she had a game that was her vision. And we did the logo, but more importantly, we figured out how to make the game on our laser cutting machine. And she did a successful Kickstarter campaign, raised $15,000 on Kickstarter with that. So one more slide, I think. So that's the sum of my slides today. We help so many different people in different ways. We enjoy doing it. And even more examples here with Chef Kaleza, you know her with her hot sauce, and now she has a shop. So we did a retail counter for her. We also did some vinyl in her windows. And we've been working with Vita Harley and her organization to do even more signage for the local community. So happy to answer like one or two quick questions, or if I'm over time, I can participate. Right there.
So what's the process if we have a project that we are interested in? What, we just email you? Or?
Yep, that's it. That's why, so you can reach out. This is our Instagram handle. I really think you should, like, if you follow that handle and you see some of the things you're doing, that can spark ideas. You can hit us over that. If you DM us over that, we will respond. Or you just email me at my email account, and I'm very happy. We'll respond and we'll get you into our system. Go ahead.
Do you help design packaging?
Yes, we'll help do packaging design. Yeah, we're not, I think it's a great question, and I'll put it this way, like, we have our skill sets and we will use those to the maximum extent of our ability to benefit your business, but sometimes the product does fall outside. Like, I don't do deep tech. We don't do apps, right? Ours is physical product based. So that's one where we can help. It wouldn't probably be as good as if you went to a professional design firm, but it's still going to be decent. Go ahead.
My husband wanted me to ask.
Very
do
good.
you do any outside design signage? Digital.
Do we do any outdoor digital signage?
Right.
So we have not done outdoor digital signage to date. But how we would integrate with that is, one, we could build the artwork that would go onto like a digital outdoor platform if there was a monitor or something. We could theoretically, we've done crazier things, we could theoretically install a monitor outdoors, but that would be a little bit more collaborative, right? Like if that's a $5,000 monitor, you know, we would figure out how we source the funds for that. But we have done billboards, and we've done a mountain of external signage in that kind of capacity.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure thing. Oh, yeah.
Along with the vinyl signage, do you do the magnetic signage for cars?
Okay, so the question is, do we do magnetic signage for cars? And no, the work that we could, right? So we can make a hard sign, put magnets on the back, and that would magnetize to a vehicle, right? So I'm happy to entertain that idea. However, most of the work we've done today has been vinyl on vehicles. Yeah, and go ahead.
We're headquartered right here in Southwood, Indiana. So if I'm doing something outside of Indiana, and I still get outside.
Most likely, like we would have the conversation. We will always have the conversation, right? And we'll figure out how we can help and sort of maximize the value to you. Is what I would say. Good.
What is your wait list?
Oh, I have a sign. I'm sorry. Okay. What is our wait list like? We're probably a couple months out, but you know, what we try to do is when things get slow, that's when we can, you know, maximize. We fill those gaps with doing a lot of the community work, and so we do get it done. Sometimes it's slow, but we do get it done. And I'm officially out of time, so I thank you very much for having me. Keep doing the great work. I'll see you next time. Look forward to hearing from you. Okay.
Thank you so much, Matthew. Thank you so much. Ain't no stopping us now, y'all. Ain't no stopping us now. All right, presenting our next speaker. We have Miss Angie Acasaro. Angie is an entrepreneur and educator with a bachelor's in integrated science and a master's in engineering, science, and technology entrepreneurship. She mentors aspiring entrepreneurs as program chair to entrepreneurship at Ivy Tech South Bend, Elkhart, leveraging her extensive startup experience across industries to foster innovative and leadership. Please welcome Ms. Angie Agasaro.
Thank you so much. My name is Ange Agasaro. Angie's fine too, but and I'm the program chair of entrepreneurship at Kirpatrick. And what I want to share today is how we can help you on your entrepreneurial journey. We help students who have ideas or who don't have ideas and they want to start a business or they want to learn what entrepreneurship is like. Maybe you don't have a business now, but you were thinking that at some point in your life you want to start a business. Or you have a business and you feel like you are stuck and you don't know what your next step is or what your next step should be, what you should be doing, or maybe you want to grow. You saw some growth, but you want to kind of increase your sales, your revenues, or grow in some capacity. So that's what we do. Next, please. So as they shared, I have my educational background is in integrated science. Integrated science was basically, I was learning so many sciences. Physics, chemistry, all of that, but my focus was in food science. And then that was kind of my introduction to entrepreneurship, because I also took a minor in leadership and entrepreneurship. And in high school, we also studied entrepreneurship, but it didn't make sense to me. It seemed like a lot of work that I was like, why do I have to deal with all of those things if I can just get a job and maybe work so hard and earn a lot of money or get a good position? It just seemed like a lot of work for me. But when I had a minor in entrepreneurship, one of the first classes, they showed people who were doing things they loved, like making soaps, and they were becoming millionaires doing that, or doing hair, or making soaps. And so I was like, wow, I have so many different passions. Imagine doing what you love and making money. That makes the whole business easy. Because you work so hard, you will work anyways. So if you are working hard on something that you love and you are passionate about, that's what captured my attention on entrepreneurship. So from there, I worked a little bit and decided to do a master's, but my master's, I was so intentional. I wanted to do something related to entrepreneurship. I had different projects in mind, and I wanted something that would help me get those projects real. And that's how I came here in South Bend and did my my graduate program at Innovation Park, in the same program that Matt Levy works at Idea Center. And so that's how my entrepreneurial journey grew, and I now became my career, and it's going to be my career forever now. But next slide. So I know you heard my accent. I'm from East Africa, in Rwanda, and I came here for college, and that's why I stayed. As I shared, I went to the University of Nebraska, that's Huskers, and then Notre Dame fighting Irish, and a little bit about my family. I have a 1-year-old now, a 1-year-old daughter, and it's just like, that also changed my life. So being a mom, now I want to work harder than ever, just to set an example for her. Next slide. So that's about me. As an educator, we like to ask questions. So I'm going to pick up on someone. Why are you here? So let me see who I'll pick on Mia, because I know her. Mia, why are you here today?
I'm here because I feel invigorated being around other successful and like-minded people who are on the entrepreneurial journey like myself.
Yes, thank you so much. There is a saying that says, I'm not going to say it correctly probably, but who you hang around, show me who you hang around with and I will know who you are. So hanging around like-minded people really push you to go forward in your life or to go behind, depending on who you are hanging around. So our entrepreneurship program at Ivy Tech, that's what we help with. Next slide. As I said, my passion is to help you earn something, enjoy your life by doing what you love. And that's my goal. So we help students first know, what do you love? Because when I was in college, my first year in college, I was like, I can do so many things, but it's so hard to know what I'm actually passionate about, what I want to do. So we help people know what they want to do, and we also help them to know, can that actually produce something? Because you might have a passion on a business, but maybe it's not what the market needs right now. So helping you know what you are passionate about, or what you are good at, but also is needed to the market so that when you produce it, you will be able to make sales and earn a living, and probably earn an even higher living. And not only that, but also make an impact in the community. Imagine making a living, but also make an impact on people around you. But not only that, what about global impact? Make impact to people who are not even here, who are in Africa or Asia or Europe. Like, that's what entrepreneurship is, and we help people to actually achieve that. Next slide, please. Next slide.
Calm down.
Yeah, my entrepreneurship journey, even though it kind of started when I was in college, but I had an experience when my father started a restaurant, and it was a lot of hard work, but when you're working so hard on something you're passionate about, it's not, you can spend hours watching a movie because you like that movie, right? You can spend 10 hours, 18 hours. When you're doing something you like, you spend so many hours, but you don't know how that goes by because you are actually passionate about that. So that fear of, entrepreneurship is hard, you work so hard. Yes, you work so hard, but it doesn't feel like that. And some days you might feel like that, especially when you're studying, but you start to see the payoff. Next slide. I'm almost out of time. So again. So our entrepreneurship program, as we shared, one of the things I like to ask students is, if money wasn't an issue, what would you be doing? And I can ask that question to everyone here. If really money wasn't an issue, what would you be doing? What would you spend time on? And so many people have resources, so many ideas. Oh, I will be doing this, I will be doing this, but I don't have money. So money is really not an issue. Because in this community, there's people who spend hours preparing things like what Cindy's doing here, so that you can be connected to resources, so that you can be connected to funds, so that you can be connected to grants. What Notre Dame is doing, what Ivy Tech is doing, what the Southern Elkhart Regional Partnership. It's always thinking about how can we help people who have ideas, who want to do something in our community, and provide resources, funds. So that's what we do. We connect you to those resources, to those funds, and we help you make an impact. So we have different classes at Ivy Tech. Fast forward. This is the first class we take and get in 2 semesters and get a certificate, but also launch your business, a successful business. Again, next slide. Next slide again. So these are examples of students who just finished the spring semester, and these students in just two months, he already made $4,000 and had $12,000 lined up in revenue. And this is she's a professor at Ivy Tech, but she's about to retire. So she has an online bakery business. So she also took our classes. So that's an encouragement. We have our partners, Rise. If you have heard about Rise, it's an innovation park, so they are our partners. So if you hear sometimes, what's the difference between Ivy Tech and Rise? So they are partners, and we are partners and work together. So that's about our program, and I think I'm out of time.
Do you have your contact information?
Yes, on the next, yes. Here, but I also have cards, so if you want to reach out. Yes.
Great, thank you.
All right. Now, one of the things that I do as a business owner and as a woman of God, I have two books that I have. I have my spiritual book where I analyze and I make sure that I am connected through my meditating and my studies. But as an entrepreneur, I have my entrepreneur life. And that's where I take information that I receive and I take a lot of notes and I go back and I put the information that I receive and I call them nuggets. Things that resonate for me so that it will grow with me so I can be better in my business. So I just encourage you today to take a lot of notes so that you can create your entrepreneur bio so that you can go back and make sure that when you feel like you can't do something, because she just dropped a lot of nuggets that we can use to make that we are better as women entrepreneurs, men entrepreneurs, that we can serve, because our business is not for us, our business is for the world. All right, but before we go to break, just a recap, we had Julie that reminded us not to let our obstacles stop us. And then Matt came and told us that where there's to get support to bring out your vision and to make it into an actual product so that you can share with the world. And you don't have to worry about all that money, because he said my favorite word, and it starts with an F, and it lives with 2 E's. Yes. And then I'm going to say your name wrong, my Lord. And Auntie? I get it. And she told us about where you can find support to do what you love. So we have no excuse for us not to succeed in the city of South Bend. I'm from Michigan, but I travel down here all the time. We have no excuse. So we're going to break for our 10-minute break, and then we're going to come back, and then that's when we're going to start for our panel.
Here somewhere. There's a little history of Women Entrepreneurship Day and how it got started. So basically, it started in New York with a group of women who thought we should have a day that was declared Women Entrepreneurship Day. You know, it just started with an idea, right? And the short story to it is that it became ratified by the United Nations as now a global movement. So I thought it was very exciting. So when we started the Women's Entrepreneur Summit, I wanted to be attached to a global movement so that we could be a part of something bigger than South Bend. So this seemed like a good thing. So I contacted them and became an ambassador for that organization, which is now called Women's Entrepreneurship Day Organization, that's attached to the movement. So over time, this organization has encouraged cities to join the global movement and be part of Women's Entrepreneurship Day, and to have the mayors of cities and governors of states proclaim November 19th as Women Entrepreneurship Day, to set that day for communities and citizens, to set that day aside to not only recognize all the work that women entrepreneurs do, but also recognize how we give back to the community, we make the community strong, we develop new leaders. We're like new dads, being role models for our daughters. So when you
Were you
decide to become a woman entrepreneur, you may not realize this, but you decided to become so much more. Actually, you decided to become part of a global movement. So we're excited about it. So we'd like to tell you how we're doing. So I decided, and Stacy and a few other people decided, if we're going to be part of the global movement, let's get moving. So that's what we're doing. So we went to the mayors. So the first place we went was the mayor of Mishawaka, and we said, hey, we'd love for the city to proclaim November 19th. We want to be part of that movement. Don't you want to be part of that movement? Like, you don't want to not be part of that movement. And so they decided to take it to the Common Council, and they declared November 19th. So Mishawaka was first. Then we went to South Bend, and we said, guess what Mishawaka's doing? So Mayor Mueller and the Common Council of South Bend declared November 19th. And we have pictures from that, both places. We were in front of the city council. We made a little speech. It was like really pretty amazing. Then we thought, well, that's so great. Let's try somebody else. How about Elkhart? That's pretty close. So we contacted, I think Stacy, you did, and so we contacted the Mayor Rob Robertson, and they organized it. So Mayor Rob Robertson and the Common Council declared November 19th as Women Entrepreneurship Day. And that was all the same year. So then we said, well, wait, who else can we talk to? So Stacy said, we could talk to Goshen. I live out there.
Yeah, so Mayor Gina was not hesitant at all to jump on this proclamation. So with her being a woman, that actually just hit it right on the head there. So it was a good day for us in Goshen as well, so which is where I'm from.
And actually, Barb is here. She was there on the day. You were there on the day that we all drove over to Goshen, so that was really exciting. So Sonia Smith, is she here? Sonia?
If she's not, she'll be back.
She'll be back. So she said, hey, I think we should contact Michigan City. They have a new woman mayor. So she contacted Michigan City, and I think it's Mayor Deach. I think it's how you say her name. Anyways, guess what we got in our email just a couple of days ago? Woohoo! We have added to our group. So I forgot to mention, so when we're doing this, we have to kind of help with the proclamation because they've never done a Woman Entrepreneurship Day proclamation. And we have to create a lot of data, or not create it, but compile it and build a case in order to make it happen. So I thought, well, we've already done all this work. How about we just contact Governor Holcomb? Let's see what he'll do. So guess what? Indiana is now part of the movement. So anyway, we just wanted to let you know that's what these are. So if you want to see what it looks like from each city. And they're all here in the frames, and we bring them every year to Women Entrepreneur Summit so you can see what we're working towards and be thinking about doing your own celebration and talking it up and doing Facebook posts about this particular day, November 19th, but not just that day, just like all the dates, everything after that. Okay, so let's move it along. So now's the panel. So all the panel people need to come up here.
Happy National Women's Entrepreneurs Day, ladies and gentlemen. Ain't no stopping us now. We on the move. We are now at the panel card for our panel discussion. And Stacy, would you like to introduce our panelists?
Okay. Sure.
Thank you.
First off, I want to make introductions for myself. So, I'm Stacy Black. I'm with Michiana Women Rise. For those of you who do not know me, so we actually were women in business and entrepreneurs within Michiana. So we hold networking events. We do meetups. We do workshops. So the workshops have been gaining momentum for about a year now. And we started off with one of my favorites was ChatGPT. And we've had bookkeeping come in, financial literacy, so pretty much anything that you can think of. So if that's something that you're looking for, please be on the lookout for those type of events, which are in my social media, which is Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, and then also on Cindy's too. So you'll be seeing those coming across. So we hold those every month. So if something you're interested, go ahead and come on out. All right, so let's get started. Let's get started with the panel discussion. So we have LaDawn White. She is the owner of Labor of Love Childcare and Almost Vegan Plant-Based Kitchen and Bakery. Lynette Goodson, owner of Nettie G's Cuisine. Warm welcome. Janice Purnell, owner of Communicating Joy. Also our speed networking guru. Tabitha DiSerrana. Did I say that right? DiSerrana. Yeah, so she is the owner of Vivid Pixel Studios. All right, so we are going to start off with Lynette. All right, so here's a question for Lynette. How do you stay motivated and confident as a woman entrepreneur? And what mindset shifts have helped you grow your business?
So for one, okay. So as far as confidence, turn the mic up. Can you hear me?
No. Sorry.
No.
Okay. No, okay. Sorry.
There you go.
So as far as confidence, I stay confident in my business. My confidence it comes from the foundation of my identity. So my identity for one is in Christ. So just having that foundation of my identity and knowing who I am, that's where my confidence comes from. And then as far as my motivation, I have 5 children.
Amen.
So they are one of the greatest parts of my motivation. And where I've come from also is a part of my motivation. So yeah, what was next?
So the question is, how do you stay motivated and confident as a woman entrepreneur?
Mm-hmm.
And what mindset shifts have helped you grow your business?
And one of the biggest mindset shifts that has helped me was not being afraid to fail. I learned that failure is a very great part of me growing, and it's also a stepping stone to success. So that's one of the
There you go.
All right, thank you, Lynette. All right, this next one's for Tabitha. What is one piece of advice you wish you had when starting out as an entrepreneur?
Well, that was really hard to narrow it down to one, but honestly, if I had to think of what would be the most beneficial is to follow the profit first method right out of the gate, because as we know, running a business is a roller coaster, and you're gonna have good months, you're gonna have bad months, and if you really, at least in my experience, the slower months, if you follow the profit first method, then you'll have that backup. And then if you don't need that close backup, then it's fun to give yourself quarterly bonuses or end of year bonuses, or or if you want to invest in a course or your education in any way, shape, or form, you have that already set aside while still paying for yourself all from the get-go.
Thank you, Tabitha. All right, so LaDawn, how has embracing change influenced your career? Was there a moment when taking a risk or pivoting your business unlocked new opportunities or passions?
That was a whole bunch. Yeah, so I think you done. The first part out. Okay, actually, so for you, hello. Can you hear me? Okay, yeah. Okay. So for me, embracing change is inevitable. Change is a part of life. It's something that we have to do. Something that we have to get used to. Is just a part of our life, right? So with my business, my change going from daycare to food industry came as a part of burnout. So it was through hobby, through passion that I was able to pivot my daycare business, which I felt like was a glass ceiling in a sense for some people looking at me. That's all she can do is childcare. Well, no, I can also bake. And so for me, change is like I said, inevitable. It's something that we have to be used to. We have to get used to, even if we don't like it. So. And then the next one, please.
All right, so the second part of that, was there a moment when taking a risk or pivoting your business unlocked new opportunities or passion?
Yes. So going back to switching from childcare to almost vegan, that definitely is an opportunity, a different opportunity, and it has been a roller coaster ride. Something to, I would say, definitely a development, not a development, but that's childcare. A learning curve for me because I do not know as much about it as I do childcare. So yeah, I think that would be how I would answer. And then the last one. Okay, that was it. Oh, thank you.
More questions to keep you up here for a while. All right, so Janice, as an entrepreneur, how do you define success?
Thank you, that's a good question.
Wide open.
Yes, as an entrepreneur, the way that I define success is actually looking at things day by day. My success starts again with one of the things Lynette and I have in common is I have 5 children as well. My success is in the degrees that I've taken. My success is stepping out and becoming an entrepreneur. Each and every one of you who are here today, you can count yourself successful just because you're here and you're learning something new, you're learning something different. My success is also grounded in God. I cannot do anything without Him. Amen. All right? And I think the most important thing, if you don't remember anything else other than the fact that you love Jesus Christ, is to remember that success is not a destination, it's actually a journey.
Yes.
And in that journey, it's important for you to find something grateful that you have done or doing for someone each and every day. And that's how you measure success, not in something. Because if you wait till look for success next year or whatever, disappointments come in. You get discouraged. And that's not success at all. Success is in today. Amen.
Thank you, Janice. All right, so now I've got a question for all of you. Okay, so each one of you are going to answer. What skill is most important for a successful entrepreneur? Skill.
I'm gonna have to say resilience because again, this is a roller coaster journey, and we can't give up. We have to keep going through the highs, the lows, all the things. And it's really going to be a journey about finding who you are and what you really want to do, and just keep going and don't give up. And if you like off of Tabitha, I would say perseverance, because there's going to be no's, there's going to be failures, there's going to be days where you don't feel like doing it, but you have to keep going. You have to figure out your why, and then once you figure out your why, you have to remember your why, because that's going to keep you going. So I would say perseverance for sure.
Yes, I have to say resilience as well. And one of the reasons why I say resilience is because that's a fragrance that I've worn well throughout my journey. Again, I'm 32 years old. I have 5 children. And this journey, it has not been easy at all, but it's not too hard. And so with that being said, having that resilience and just also going back to that confidence and in your identity. You know, when business isn't always good, you know, and sometimes we place our identity in our businesses and the things that we're actually working on, we can, when it starts to waver, our identities can also waver with it. So, you know, just having that resilience and, you know, and that confidence in your identity.
One of the skills that I believe as an entrepreneur you need to have is consistency. Although this is my own business, I'm going to be consistent in this. But I've learned through the past years, a lot of the business ventures that I tried to attempt to do, I would do it for a certain period of time, I would quit, and as soon as I quit, they had big success. So the challenge right here that I want to share with everybody is number one, stay consistent. Failure in an event and not in who you are is part of that consistency, just like they've already shared. So you decide, when you decide that you're going to get started with your business, be consistent, embrace the failures, just like it was just in.
All right, so that is the end of our panel discussion. So thank you very much for your participation. All of your input and feedback was much appreciated. Thank you.
Are we ready to announce our winner? Okay, so this was a very close contest. Oh, wait, okay. Not yet. I know everyone enjoyed the samples. They were very good. Thank you. As I was saying, this was a very close contest. One of the closest ever, I'm told. It was decided by only 3 votes. We'd like to thank you, ladies. Sarah Delicious did a great job. Yes. Without further ado, it's on here, but I just don't have the envelope. Oh, you gotta get it. Without further ado, congratulations to Vanessa. He's a middle-aged father that created an entrepreneurship with his daughter. We had Angel Agasario, and she said, doing what you love and making money, making an impact in the global community. This was awesome, guys. We had Julie Cotton, and she said, what we resist, we persist. What we think about, we bring about. And the obstacle becomes the way. Embrace it and resist it. That's just a recap. Woo, this is an awesome summit, you guys. This is an awesome summit. Now I'm here to introduce our next speaker, which is Liz Georges. She is with 30 years expertise in functional health. Liz empowers clients to identify and overcome. hidden stressors that drive illness, enabling them to ease pain, lose weight, and regain vitality. As a retired single mom, Army and Iraq war and veteran, thank you for your service. Caregiver and troubled youth, followed by a successful, diverse career, Liz brings unique insights and compassion to her transformative programs. Welcome, Miss Liz Jerkins.
Hello, everyone. Wow. Oh, Cindy, thank you so much for having me here. And guys, I'm a little nervous, so I'm going to teach you a really cool trick for when you're nervous. So if you please bear with me just a moment. Close your eyes. Sit up straight, feet flat on the floor. Just go ahead and take a couple deep breaths and then breathe normally. Now I want you to rub 2 fingers together with such attention that you can actually feel the ridges on your fingertips. Just notice what those fingertip ridges feel like. And now I want you to listen to the sounds in the room. What is the closest sound you can hear?
We got the concept.
Okay. You got the concept. What we're doing, I actually just taught you a really quick way to switch off your body's stress response. I taught you how to engage a different part of your brain, a part of your brain that cannot feel stress. When you are in those emotions, when you're in those when you're in those sensory mindful moments, you're actually engaging a different part of your brain than where your stress response lives. And that's what we're going to talk about today, is how to stress less and thrive more so we can all be healthier. Next slide, please. This is all about me. It looks really impressive on paper, like living this life, maybe not so much. But I've done a lot, and I've experienced tremendous amounts of stress in my life, and I've actually figured out how to overcome it, which is like the most incredible thing in the world. And this is what I do with my clients. I help my clients learn how to overcome stress. Let's go on to the next slide, please. So, I'm a functional diagnostic nutrition practitioner and a health and mental mastery coach. It's a really fancy way of saying I'm like a bridge between a health coach and a doctor. I help my clients identify where their stressors are, whether they are physical stressors, mental stressors, emotional stressors, chemical stressors. There are so many different types of stress that we can have, and we're going to talk about that. But first, let's talk about good stress. There's a type of stress called eustress. This is the good stress. This is a butterfly breaking out of a cocoon. This is you going to the gym and pumping iron. This is the stress that motivates you to get out of bed in the morning. This is good stress. Next slide. And then there's the other kind of stress called distress. And we all know what distress is. It's when you're bothered, you're upset, you're not happy, right? You're distressed. Well, that happens inside of our bodies too. You eat tomato sauce and you get heartburn. That's a stressor on your body. So most of us are like, well, I love tomato sauce, I'm going to eat it anyway. But what you don't realize is you could be causing further damage down the road. So next slide. So stress saves lives. Our stress response is there so that if a bear is chasing us through the woods, we can use our arms and our legs and run as fast as we can. We don't need to digest food. We don't need to be thinking about what we're doing 2 weeks from now. All we need to do is survive. Our stress response is a really, really important function. Next slide. I'm gonna go through this really quick because I want you guys to realize, if you feel my urgency and you start feeling my urgency, rub your fingers together and see how quickly you calm down. Okay. So when we are stressed, our body goes through the stress response. First, we're gonna have the cortisol. We're gonna have signal that's going from our brain, going from our hypothalamus, to our pituitary glands, to our adrenal glands, to our thyroid. Okay, so it's going from there. The very first thing that happens when you're stressed is you have a pump in your body, and every cell of your body has pumps that are pumping sodium and potassium in and out of your body. Sodium and potassium are batteries. They are the spark plugs of life. When we are stressed out, the very first thing that happens is our adrenals take the sodium out of our cells, and our thyroid takes the potassium out of our cells. So we're immediately going to start having minerals that become imbalanced. We are going to have increased blood sugar, increased heart rate. There's going to be all these different responses that happen in our bodies. This is good. It's going to help us run away from the bear. Next slide. But when we are running away from a bear every single day of our life, our bodies are not designed to do that. So the landlord that we owe rent to is a bear. Your child screaming in the morning because they're hungry is a bear. Your boss with deadline is a bear. The expectations that we put on ourselves, those are bears. And those tomatoes that are causing that gurgling in your stomach, that's a bear. Those are constantly keeping us in our stress response. And when we are in our stress response, that hypothalamus, the pituitary, to adrenal, the thyroid, gets all kinds of screwed up because we don't know if it's your thyroid that's going to mess up first or your adrenals. Next slide. All we know is that it's going to cascade, it's going to cascade, it's going to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And if we want to get healthy, chronic stressors must be identified and removed from our lives in order for us to get healthy. Next slide. So here's my tips for stress management. Now, by the way, everybody has in their packets, there's 2 pieces of paper folded together. One of them is tips for stress management. Don't necessarily, actually, you don't have to read them right now, but it's something you could take home. The other one is a diet journal with some instructions on how to use it. There's also a QR code so you can download some more pages. I want you to know about those. There's also some Juice Plus packets in here. We're going to talk about diet very, very briefly in a little bit, but I'm going to refer back to these. But I want you guys to know that those are in your packet, so we could go through this really quick, and you don't have to remember all of this. Next slide, please. So first, de-stress at home. When you get home from work, be done with work. Put on your relaxing clothes, take your relaxing posture, do all the things that are going to make you feel good. I can't even read my slides, so but if that's okay. If it's doing yoga, if it's, taking a hot bath, the things that you want to do to calm down. Let's spend some time outside. The bottom thing that you can't see so well, spend 5 minutes outside at 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. It's going to do wonders for your hormones, wonders for your health. Next slide, please. Next is listen to your body. Listen to the clues. If something hurts, notice it. If your body is telling you that you need to move. If your body is telling you that you need to relax. Our bodies tell us all the time what they need, but we stopped listening to them when our parents yelled at us for listening to them when we were 2 years old. So it's just the way that it is. So learn to listen to your body. Next slide, please. Get help. Find a coach, find a psychologist, find an acupuncturist, a chiropractor. Find somebody who's going to help you address whatever it is that your stressor is. If it's physical, if it's mental, if it's emotional, if it's your diet, if it's your relationship, there is somebody out there who can help you. Next slide. Have a bedtime routine. Go to bed around 10 p.m. if you can. Wake up around 6 p.m. if you can. Sleeping in the dark is best. It's what our bodies are designed to do. Create a routine to help you fall asleep. Next slide. Eat whole foods and eat it slow. The more ingredients in your foods, the more things that you have to react to, the harder it is to listen to your body. And eat slow. When you are chewing your food and really paying attention to it, not only are you digesting better and helping your stomach less stressed, you are also activating that region of your brain that cannot be stressed. By the way, if you have a food sensitivity and you eat those tomatoes, the more you do that thing, the trick with your brain, the less those tomatoes are going to affect you. Next slide. Detox your home. chemicals, cleaners, all this stuff. Buy some house plants. Do some Google. Find the better pots and pans that are less toxic. Keep your windows open as often as you can. But everything in our home has chemicals that come off of it. Just try to avoid it the best we can. Next slide. Relax into it. This is important because I'm like, I've got all these tips for you, right? It's overwhelming. Relax. One step at a time. Baby steps. Small hinges swing big doors. Janice knows this. A little stuff makes a huge difference. Next slide. That's all I've got. This is how to get a hold of me. I'm on Facebook. I'm on LinkedIn. I've got a website. I've got my email address. There are also cards with the instructions in your bag. There's a QR code that goes to download the diet sheet again. There's also another thing I'm offering everybody, a hidden stressor assessment for free. So there's a QR code where you can scan it and directly book a session with me. If you have any questions for me later, I'll be around. Thank you.
Awesome. Listen, she said, learn to listen to your body and to get help. It's okay to ask for help and to detox your home. That's great, because for my cleaning business, I was introduced to these, Young Living. I use Young Living cleaning products, which are chemical-free cleaning products. All right, now let's introduce our next speaker. Okay, Tracy is a domestic violence survivor, victim, and has over 5 years of domestic violence training. Tracy decided to start a nonprofit organization after her sister died from a violent boyfriend. My condolences. Then husband relationship. Tracy is certified as a nurse assistant, spending 23 years caring for others in the community. Tracy is the CEO and founder of HOT, Here Are Tears, a 501c3 since 2012. Tracy is a community activist and organizes many events for HOT, Here Are Tears, in the South Bend area. Tracy achieved the Women's Entrepreneur Excellence Certification in 2020. Please welcome Ms. Tracy Lynn.
Thank you so much. HOT Here, Our Tears is my baby. That's the nonprofit organization. So as she said, my sister was murdered by her husband, and it lit something in my life that we need to be talking about what is domestic violence in our community. So then there's Unique Boutique International, and that's Make a Purchase Against Violence. So we help people in the community if they need to be placed in a hotel, if they need tickets to get out of town, if they just need someone to talk to. That's what we do. So I thought about, what if we did? Usually under this chair, we're taking the layers off, because we've had those layers put on in so many different forms. As a kid, we can say things. As adults, to each other, we can say things. So taking those layers off. Then I thought about it. As women entrepreneurs, what have you been told? What has been said to you? So I need help. I need some help. So someone has to put those layers on me because something's been said to you. So can you help me? Sure. I can. Cindy? Come on. So I know you investigated in our community of why these numbers were so low and what was said to you about women as entrepreneurs. So you put them on me. I'm sorry. Okay. Because I was told, you can't. Okay.
You'll never amount to anything in life. Where's the tissues? You're stupid. You need to just stop that. You're just a low-life nobody. Why are you even here anyway? You're so beautiful. You're smart and intelligent.
Yes.
Yes. You are a business owner.
You are a successful business owner.
Yes.
How is it that you can help me get to where I need to be?
Yes.
Thank you.
That hope we trained you.
I think people on purpose in the audience to help to get the message through. So with God ahead of my life, it's just amazing how even doing that without the words, and sometimes it's the silence of pulling those layers off. But even with the words, sometimes you just say things and not even think how it affects people, because words do have power. So remember that, and gestures and just being nice to people is just amazing. Even though we're having bad days, I have 2 kids that's been in the hospital the last 24 hours. But I had to show up. Amen. And give this message. So domestic violence awareness is so important. So don't let anybody tell you you can't do what God put in your mind and in your path to do. Because you do have purpose. Thank you.
Okay, let's introduce our next speaker. Felicia Seals Buchanan. Felicia Seals Buchanan, a passionate advocate for entrepreneurship, empowers local businesses in Mishawaka through dynamic resources, training programs, and community building through businesses, education, business networking, and programs like 1 Million Cups. Her unwavering commitment to uplifting innovators and driving sustainable economic progress is creating positive change in Michiana. Please welcome Ms. Felicia Seals Buchanan.
Before I get started here, I just want to go over a few things that often come up. In my capacity as MBA executive director, there are a lot of things we do, events, networking. But what I want to talk to you about today is funding for your business. So the number one thing is, yes, small business grants are real. They are. There are a lot of things out there that do try to trip you up and trick you, but there are real opportunities for your small businesses to get funding to help move you forward. Grants are are not to sustain your organization. So you should not be planning, if you want to get a grant, to live off of them. They're to push you forward, to help you move into something new, and to help you pivot maybe in a new direction. But they're not something that you should be planning on depending on for your business to make it. And then finally, it's a numbers game. You can't put in one grant and expect to win them all. You know, you're going to get a lot more no's than you get yeses. And if you really want to grant, you have to be committed to submitting applications. So I want to put, those are a few of the misconceptions that people have. You know, they just want to get a grant, they put one in, they didn't get it, really disappointed, and just don't understand that that's not how this works. You know, you're going to be, and I still encourage people to go through the grant process because there's planning that's involved in the grant process. There's thinking through your strategies and your implementation and your budgets that happen. So you come out better every time you go through the grant process as opposed to not doing it. So I encourage you to do it. You'll be a stronger business leader. Your programs and your services will be more thought out. You'll be more prepared for success. But there are a few things that I feel that you should be doing. Number one is be prepared, and we're going to talk about this as I fly through this presentation really quick. But I also want you to consider being, networking, as Cindy said, she's the specialist of. But what people say, is not who you know, but who knows you. Right? You have to create relationships so that your name comes up when you're not there. And that's not going to come by just, saying hi today and collecting business cards. That comes from the follow-up, the lunch meetings, and building relationships. So maybe that person won't be your customer, but when they run into someone who is your customer, they remember your name and bring you up and pass along your information. So let's go through this. Cindy, will you skip to slide 3 for me?
What side?
3.
1, 2, 3. Is that it?
Yes. So when a lot of people go after grants, they again, some of the misconceptions. There's no jargon. They think, I'm going to get this money and do what I want with it. I don't have to pay it back. There are a lot of things that you could find out the hard way. That grants, a lot of times would mean one thing, but sometimes if you really misappropriate them, you can find yourself in a world of trouble. So don't worry about if you have a grant application, what's the right words to use and things like that. What you need to do is don't just get an application and just start typing out what you feel. Put it in a Word document and do that. Get it out. What do you need to say? Look at the question and give your best attempt at an answer. And then go back and look at the constraints. Like, is there a word limit? Did they have a purpose? And did that purpose come out in my response? You have to write out your passion, but then refine it to what the funder wants to say. So make sure that, these misconceptions here, one of the main ones I want to go over is you get a no, right? And you say, I must have done that. So there are a lot of reasons why you can get a no in a grant writing process. One of them is it's your first time putting it in. Someone else may have put it in 4 times. Refine their proposal and got really specific down to what the funder wanted. And they won the grant, while you maybe typed out your heartfelt response, but it wasn't very responsive to their questions. So as you go through the process again and again, I had a young lady, we submitted 6 times for the same grant, 6 times, and then finally on the 6th time is when she got it. But she had to grow her service to match better what the organization wanted. But she was committed to she knew she could get that funding. She knew what she was doing was in line, and we just were persistent at it. And in the 6th round, she got the money. And it was 6 figures, so I think that was worth it. That little bit of effort. And so this is another side to kind of help you understand where money comes from. So a lot of people are thinking that, grants make up the largest part, of my budget. I'm gonna live by grants, but you can see from this graphic here that grants is one of the smallest parts of giving. The biggest part, 69%, is from individuals. And how do you get individuals to give to your organization or your business? It's through the relationship. Again, that networking is priceless. If you haven't experienced the benefit of networking in your organization, I invite you to talk to Cindy or myself or some other person who can show you how to do it correctly. There is a process. I always say network with a purpose, right? Look at your own network. Who do I need to know? What am I missing from my own business acumen that can help me improve? So with that, find those people in your community, and you have to make an effort to get those people into your network. Maybe there's somebody from a bank. Maybe there's somebody who is on the city leadership who can help you get contracts, if that's how you want to go. So here's some barriers to success. I hate to say incompetence, but it is what it is. Learn what you need to know. If you're having every year, you're having to pay taxes in your small business and you didn't expect to get penalties because you weren't paying your quarterly payments, that means there's something you need to know there. Okay, find who that person is. I believe there's somebody in this room who does something. Maybe it'll help you out. Yes, planning. Do you have a business plan? Do you have a strategic plan? Do you have a fundraising plan? Those are different things for different types of organizations, but you should have them. And then address your fears. A lot of people already talked about fear, embracing the obstacles so they can make you stronger. Not being afraid of the failure because that can hold you back. So address them. Don't run from the things that you're afraid from. You're going to be a small business owner. That's part of your growth process. Let's go through a little faster here. So this is some of the things that you need to know. But industry intelligence, places that you may be lacking, planning, connections, and commitment. And Cindy, I don't know, are people going to have access to these?
Yes, I
Okay.
asked all the speakers to send their PowerPoints or presentations.
Well, good,
And
so don't worry.
Put it up on the website. Actually, you have the link to the website in your booklet as one of the bonuses. And then also we're gonna take recordings that we did, and we're gonna put them up onto that website too, and then also what Tabitha and Sam are doing, so I'll get them.
So you'll be able to see this later. So we're just going to move to this a little bit quicker. Keep going, please. This is actually a training that I charge for. So here are some of the places where you can look for funding opportunities. 990 Finder, you can just type that in, but candid.org is a place. If you've ever seen a 990, you can look on page 10, and that tells you the guidelines for submitting an application, and this is for private foundations that give funding. You can also do a literal Google search for grants. Now, you're going to get a lot of smoke, I call it, stuff in the way that's blocking you from the real opportunities. I literally learned, I've been doing this about 20 years ago, by clicking through them and finding out the stuff that don't work. Most of them, you do not have to pay money to actually get access to a grant application. So if they're charging you something, it's probably not something real. So it's only a few options I've seen that actually charge you, but most of them you can safely say that if they charge you, just pass it on. So, and a lot of foundations locally and local businesses are places where you can get money. And then, of course, ask your network. Again, you have to have a network. And participate in events such as this. And look at your local foundations, see what they're doing, and make sure you're a part of it and that they know about you. Relationships make a difference. Remember, when you're submitting something, check and double check and make sure that you have another person looking at it. That's why when submitting applications with MBA members, I can be that second eye if you don't have that before you submit an application to make sure that you're saying what you want to say. So, could you just go to the last one right now? One of the things in this presentation, I do have some examples of things, even a pitch video that you could do. I have an example of that. You can click on it and look at what a pitch video could look like for your organization. But here's a QR code. Here's my contact information. This dark one actually shows up better on the screen. So if you complete this survey, I'll get your contact information. And if you want any more information about grants, I will follow up with you because I'm pretty good at that.
Awesome.
Ain't no stopping us now, you guys. She said small business grants are real, and that grants pivot you into a new direction. She also said stay committed to putting in the applications, and planning and strategy help you to be more prepared for success and to learn what you need. Those are my PowerPoints. I don't know what PowerPoints you guys got, but I always like to get the PowerPoints so that I can continue to stay encouraged and motivated. Okay, next we have our McCloskey Inspiring Business Institute crew, which is going to be presented by Sonia Ivy Smith, Wealth and Motion Consulting, and our very own Cindy Coyne, See to Your Health Initiative.
How would you have you looking? In your booklet. Here we go. Okay. You know, the great thing about our partnership is what I'm really good at, she's not that great. But what she's really great at, I am awful. So in your booklet, we're gonna just talk. So you have to time us, okay?
I have to or I don't?
You do.
Okay. Yeah, I have to. Especially her. I'm here.
Yeah, you totally have to time. That's why I do everything else from I'm writing. So anyway, in your little booklets this page. So last year, Sonia and I had the opportunity to compete in the McCluskey competition.
How many people have heard of the McCluskey competition before today? All right, you probably heard us talk about that Million Cups and kind of give our story, but we'll give an abbreviated story.
Yeah, so we're gonna tell you a little bit about it. So the first thing we'd like you to know is, remember Matt Levy came up here and talked, okay, he's one of the people that helps with that. So also they have a whole team of people that work with the McCluskey competition and the Idea Center. And the main thing that we'd like you to know is that competition is for graduates, for students, alumni, and also the community. So you have an opportunity to compete in the McCluskey competition. So I'll tell you just the quick story is I own See to Your Health LLC and also the founder of See to Your Health Women's Initiative. And I was looking for some new ideas, innovations, something to stay relevant because I think the young people have it all going on. And so I thought a good place to get that was from Notre Dame. So Notre Dame offers programs periodically that are to the community. So I saw this one called Proms That Matter, and it was a whole day Saturday where we kind of gathered ready for the McCluskey competition, which I had never heard of. And I actually heard about it at 1 Million Cups. Interesting. So at any rate, I signed up for it, but like many things we all sign up for, we weren't really planning on going. And then as it turned out, I was able to, I just woke up on a Saturday morning and thought I'm not doing anything, and I don't know why I even thought that. And I thought, well, I'll just keep my pajamas on and I'll go over to Notre Dame and I'm gonna figure out what they're doing over there with the students. Maybe I could help myself. So I did. I was wearing basically my pajamas. I had my purse, my, camera, hair lover, makeup,
I just figured that's how students dress on Saturdays and shoot.
So I'm going over there too, plus I'm just gonna kind of watch everybody and see what's going on. So before I know it, I'm like in the middle of a competition. And the students helped me, they were really great. And then we created a problem that mattered, which is the unconscious bias that women entrepreneurs experience in our community. That was what I was going to work on, you know, really small thing. And so we created a whole PowerPoint, and I said, okay, we're going to spend the next 2 hours, everybody's going to be presenting their PowerPoints, basically, or pitch deck, and we're going to pick a winner. So I said, okay, time for me to go, see ya. And they're like, oh no, you have to do it now. So here I am, in my pajamas, no computer. No computer. Yeah, no computer. I had to get one of the students to come over and help me do it, and they had a computer. And I said, well, I said, you do it then, because you worked on it with me, and they're like, no, we're not going to do it. You do it, it's your idea. And so they said, well, just read the pitch deck. So how many times have you heard me say that to you? Just do it. So there I am, and guess what happened? Second place. I won $500. It was amazing, and they said, okay, now you're ready to go do the McCluskey. So I just thought, I don't even know what I thought I was doing. But I said, I think we should do it. We need a new idea. So we went with the Level Up Women Entrepreneur Residency Program.
She's skipping over some stuff.
A lot.
She always skips. Okay, so I just gotta tell you one person. She comes back to this competition. She's like, oh yes, man, you know, I think it's a great idea, and I think we could do it. We could come up with an idea. And I'm like, we? I said, okay, then here we go. The usual, you know, right? So she has her idea. She says, I got a great idea. Why don't we enter a second idea in here? Right? Yeah. And I said, well, you know, we're doing the Mishawaka Business Institute for the city of Mishawaka for the MBA. Why don't we do a program that can be plug and play to any cities that would help support their ecosystem and entrepreneur things. So we came up with 2 different ideas, 2 different pitch decks, and we entered both of them into the competition. Right?
We did. And I really didn't think it would go anywhere, any of it.
And we didn't know that they would even allow us to enter 2, because we both was on each one. She was the leader on one, I was the leader on that one. We were, and thank God, one made it to the finals, but one made it to round 2, because I don't think we would have been able to handle 2 in the finals.
Yeah, I can't believe we got the boot for that, but we didn't. But it was amazing. So this kind of what it means is this. So first of all, working with the McCluskey competition has given us a lot of street cred. So if you're looking for street credibility, this is the place to do it. We had people who would not even talk to us before we were in the McCluskey competition, who's now inviting us to coffee. So it makes a big, big difference. So what did we do? So what it means is round 1. So it's a pitch deck, like this sort. We can teach you how to do it. So good coach, good mentor, get right to it. And so what we did is, what it means when you're make it through round 1, it means that you have a good business idea. So if you just get to round 1 and you have a good business idea, that says a lot. Round 2 means you have a good idea that's fundable. So that means Notre Dame would be willing to put money into your business. So that way someone else might do it too. So that would be really great. And then it's the semifinals, which, you know, of course, and then there's the finals. So the finalist prize is $50,000 cash. Level Up Women Entrepreneur Residency made it to semifinals.
And then Inspiring Business Institute made it to round 2. And we presented that idea to several mayors.
Yes, we have.
Several cities since then. Go ahead.
It's looking great. We have Mishawaka, the city of Mishawaka is now, we're like in a memorandum of understanding, which means we're going to be offering entrepreneurship education and training support for everyone, boys and girls.
Right.
It was very exciting. And what else do we want to say?
Oh yeah, and so then the finalists, another award. We did not win the finalist competition, but a wonderful lady from Africa that was a Notre Dame student got the $50,000 for creating an app to help farmers get financing, get organized in Africa to get financing, which is amazing, right? So as for us, and I'll speak for Cindy, we did not expect this, but she got the Social Impact Award for her idea in affecting women and and that was a grant for $20,000. That was the second highest prize, and we had no idea the prize existed or anything. And so what that's going to do is allow her to do the next level up of her mentoring program. How many people have been in her mentoring program or currently are in it? How many graduates around the room? Congratulations, you are a part of a great community. And guess what? We're taking the community to the next level. And so Level Up is taking it to the next level. So very stay tuned for Level Up. And so that would be the advanced class there. So contact Cindy if you're interested in Level Up. And please take an opportunity. The McCluskey competition begins every September. So if you have it, information's in the booklet, it's on the Notre Dame website. If you have an interest in it, even if you don't think you'll win, like she came with pajamas and no computer, she didn't think she would get that far. Even if you don't think you'll win, you never know what you might do, right? So thank you so much.
You never know what you do with a team, as I'm saying. So in your booklet, on this page, it gives the bonuses that you're getting and coming to this conference. And over there is the She Means Business book. And that book is the beginning of the Level Up program. It has stories and articles in there that we're going to be teaching in that program. So you have the first opportunity for that. And everyone here gets a book, so be sure and take it. All right, okay, is that it? Thank you so much. Okay. Oh. Finance, PNC Bank. Okay, so you want to go ahead and do that?
Yeah, we'll do it real quick. Okay, go ahead.
Cindy, she is just, come on,
Thank you.
All right. 406. 406.
And 412.
What is it? 406 and 412. We're not checking, y'all could have came up. 406, no. All right, I'll go that way. 399.
Who's got it? We have some more door prizes to give out, and there's also a survey, so make sure you stay here for both.
And hopefully everybody turned in that survey. If you haven't, there should be a survey box over there. Please make sure you fill out those surveys and get them turned in.
Before you go, before you say anything else, you stay. Okay, so anyways, I would just like to say a few, this is gonna be like a little commercial. So first of all, I'd like for everyone to give an applause for PNC Bank and Northwest Bank. Northwest Bank is, are you guys still here? Maybe they had to go. They maybe had to go take care of that money. So, Kia's here with her partner in crime from PNC Bank. Let me just tell you how amazing both of these things have been, because it's huge to get the financial community kind of in your back pocket, and that's what we're working on. So, and we have had that all along with the Women's Entrepreneur Summit, but even bigger now. So, Northwest Bank is committed to helping put on 4 workshops this year for entrepreneurs. I think we'll just include everybody to learn about financial literacy, about how to, how important it is to have a bank, a banker, go into a bank, meet people in the bank, and then have a friend as a banker. You want to say, I'm going to talk to my friend who's the banker. And then how important it is to understand how to do the credit scores and make it work for your business and all the things you need, and also what you need to have ready to get the bank loan. So if you have an interest in that or have a specific need, if you could let me know, we can try to get that worked out so we can give you exactly what you need. And so Northwest Bank has been really great about that. And also they were inspiration sponsor to this event, so they're highly invested. PNC Bank has been with us for like 4 years now, really helping, strategize and try to figure out what would be the best direction to go. They're looking for grants for us to help us move, further along. So they are right here with us, and they're our empowerment sponsor, which means they gave $1,000 to this event. And so they're really with us. So I don't know if you know Kia, but you need to know Kia. She's heavily in the community, helping entrepreneurs every step of the way, and she's going to be our next speaker.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Cindy. Thank you for that. Listen, Sonia said to have a good idea, and a good idea that is fundable and taking it to the next level. This is great, you guys. This is so great. Listen, we have Kia, and her passions for community and people drive her to connect locals to resources while serving as PNC's diversity chair, African American committee lead, and National Pan-Hellenic Council chapter president in her spare time. Kia enjoys rom-coms and crafting with friends. Please welcome Miss Kia Young.
How y'all doing? Good. Y'all enjoying yourself?
Yes.
No, it's okay. I just got some talking points. So let me just say this. I do not do large crowds. Me, I know it's probably about 100 people in here, but for me, this is so bear with me. So my approach today is to talk to my girlfriends. Is that okay? Yeah. I see a couple of gentlemen out there. My bad. Like I said, so my approach is just to really talk about how you should move forward in your business. So I get a lot of clients that sit in front of me that either don't understand, don't know, not sure what's the best way forward. So just to tell you a little bit about myself, my name is Kia Young. I have 8 years in banking. My passion is people. I love connecting with people. I love helping, especially women. I will help anybody, but women. I have over 20 years in community service, and I love to just connect and love on people and get them where they need to be. So, just a few. So what is PNC doing, right? PNC is supporting amazing people like yourself, amazing women like yourself, because that's important to us. We're also making sure that you stay connected. So for today, I would love to talk about who should you be connecting with to make sure that you have a striving and thriving business. Is that okay? Yeah. First is a financial advisor. Who has a financial advisor? Ooh, yes, 2 cents. That's yeah. Financial advisors are key. Why do we think that? Why should we have somebody in our corner that's looking out for us when it comes to our financial planning?
We can't all be experts.
Oh, you said it. Right? Something that comes easy to me, I think what I realized is that finances come easy to me. And so I just expect everybody to know what I know. And that's just not the case, right? So yes, we need to be sure that you have somebody that's working on your retirement. You ladies and gentlemen, I've seen a few, cannot work forever, right? You want to get in a space to where that business is going, right? That you ain't sleeping at night and thinking about your business, right? That you are planning for the future. And a financial advisor is huge. How about liability insurance? That's what that financial advisor is for too. Who got liability insurance? Oh, y'all good apples, thank you. Because sometimes I sit in front of people and they have no liability insurance. What happens if an employee falls down? What if the furnace goes out at the business? What if something happens to you and you're that primary person that's running that business? You need some insurance, right? And that financial advisor could do that. And then you need personal insurance too, because you want to be sure that you take care of yourself. The next person is an attorney. I know they're expensive, but you need an attorney. What if you get that big contract? We calling that for y'all, right? Those big contracts. We need somebody to look at those. Anybody attorney in here? See, you can make a friend. Yeah, absolutely. You got. Oh, yes, good for her, because she got an attorney. But yes, that attorney is going to be huge for you. See what that retainer looks like. That's an investment in your business. And I get it, when you're a small business, you're just trying to make sure that the bills get paid, the lights stay on. I get that. But if something happens, you want to know that you have someone in your corner. So we're talking about an entourage of people that is working for you, right? Now this one is close to my heart, this next person, right? A business banker. Hello, my name is Lee. So I always tell, and I love every financial institution, because at the end of the day, what's important to me is that people are loved on and that they are serviced. But if you have not talked to your business banker in 6 months, probably want to look around for a new business banker. Why do you think that? Why should we be having regular conversations with our business banker and our personal banker, actually? Both of those folks.
Things change over time.
Things change all the time. Sometimes faster than kids can keep up with it, right? But they do. Your business banker should be working for you, connecting you. So the last lady, she talked about networking and those connections. Felicia, yes. Miss Felicia said you have to have connections. Guess what? Your banker got tons of connections. And if they're not calling you and saying, hey Cindy, how's business going? What can I help you with? What kind of money you need? How your employees doing? If that's not happening, you need to find a new business banker. Because we are here to serve you, right? An accountant. Who good with money? Oh, okay. Y'all might want to connect with these ladies because they good with money. Who ain't good with money? Or who can use some extra loving?
There we go.
There we go. That's the best, right?
Thank
right. Yes. So, an accountant or a bookkeeper.
Right here.
Right?
Right there.
That's what you do with them. Some more bookkeepers. Exactly. So yes, having an accountant or a bookkeeper in your back pocket is key. Because everybody has a ministry, right? Yours might be baking, it ain't finances. Yours might be a really cool nonprofit, but it ain't finances. It may be a retail shop selling essential oils. It ain't finances. So you want to be sure that you have an accountant or somebody that's going to keep your numbers for you, right? And that's going to be honest and truthful with you. Because nothing is worse than coming down to the bank and I have to hurt and break people's dreams, because that's not what I am in the business of doing. I am in the business of helping people's dreams come true. And so my thought process is making sure that you have an entourage of people that is working for you. And that accountant and bookkeeper is one of those people. What about a payroll specialist? Ooh, you too, yeah, huh? Who has employees? Okay, nice.
Well, actually, we're all our own employees.
True that. Who paying themselves? Ooh, that is a blessing, because not everybody thinks to pay themselves. I kid you not, I had a person, business making $150,000, that wanted to come and purchase the car personally. And I'm like, what's your income? Oh, my business makes $150,000. That's great. What's your personal income? No income to be shown, because all the money that they have been collecting is specifically for the business. So guess what? You gotta pay yourself and pay your work too, right? So talking to a payroll specialist is going to be huge as you continue to move your business forward. And it's not that expensive as you think, right? How about how you collecting the coins? Who does all that by themselves? Okay. How about if somebody needs to pay with a credit card, debit card? Okay. How are you protecting yourself from fraud? That's the question right there, right? So having somebody that specializes in payments, receiving, sending, I get all the time logistics people that say, yeah, they want my account number and routing number so they can send me my money. That's great. Guess what? Now they have your account number and your routing number. They can go right on to Foot Locker and the rest of them and just buy whatever it is they're looking to buy, right? So how are you collecting and paying bills that's going to protect you from fraud? And if you don't feel too confident about that, right, look at who you're using now and ask them those questions. Hey, what if somebody swiped their card and there's a data breach? Who's responsible for that? Hopefully it's not you, especially when you got no liability insurance, right? So making sure that you have someone that you can connect with and talk about ways to receive your money is going to be vital. Last piece, marketing. Who's good at marketing? I know Cindy's good at marketing. Nice. Keep those ladies in mind. And gentlemen, I see you back there in the back.
Yeah. Video guy.
Video guy, okay. So to me, marketing is essential, but not everybody has that skill set, right? So you spin your wheels trying to, oh, am I supposed to be on Facebook or Instagram? How do I make a flyer? So you spending hours trying to figure that out. You need to realize how valuable is your time. So again, going back to, if I make $25 an hour, because that's what I'm paying myself, right? And I'm spending 5 hours trying to figure out how to make a flyer, probably want to get somebody that's already does that. Put them on retainer too, right? So to me, all these people make up a winning team, a great entourage of folks that's going to allow you to propel your business to the next level. So I'm a big call to action girl, right? First thing is look at your entourage. What are they doing for you? What could they be doing for you? And if they're not doing it right, you go back and say, hey, let's talk, right? My business, this is where I'm looking to go. This is what I'm looking to do. I need your help. And if they don't seem like they want to do that, start looking for a new entourage. So I'm gonna pause there. I'm not a big talker, but is there any questions? This girlfriend's time. Whatever y'all want to ask me, y'all ask me. If I don't know the answer, I will get the answer and connect you to who you need to be connected to. Go ahead.
You mentioned a couple of things I hadn't thought about, like payroll specialists, and you said somebody else. But hearing you, let's say I have her as my payroll specialist, her as my accountant, and her as my bookkeeping, and they all have different trains of thought about how I manage my money. Should we go to one particular place, or how would you? I'm just kind of.
That's a good question. I think prioritizing, right? Mm-hmm. Because all these different people come with different service fees.
Right.
So we're going to go back to what Ms. Felicia said, that business plan. What rises to the top of your business plan? And then deciding, like, these are the 3 things that I want to focus on. So these are the 3 people that I need to connect with. Some people, and I don't want to say just Kia, but some people know all these people, right? So then maybe it's connecting with that one person for them to connect you to those other people. But I think part of it is going to be what is most important to you, and then going back to those people and saying, these are the 3 or 4 things that I'm looking to accomplish. These are the people that I am working with, and you can say that. You know, you don't have to be scared to say, I'm working with this, this, and this. How are we going to work together to accomplish these things? So yeah, just prioritizing.
Good answer. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
So some of us, you know, with the app day and age, right, we use apps for things. And if we're using an app for some of our financial cash flow and collecting payments and submitting invoices, are there any pros and cons that we should be aware of when using those?
Yes. So I will say this. I talk to tons of business owners that's using Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal is better because they're not connected to banks at all. So you take a gamble, and I'll use Square as an example. Just to be honest, they recently had a pretty large data breach, and people were trying to connect with them and say, hey, what is going on? Where is deposits missing? As a small business owner, I don't have time for y'all to get it together. I need my money, right? So I think researching what you currently have in place and going back to those people and saying, hey, I just want to make sure that I protect myself against fraud. What do you have in place for that? And then start to compare too, right? Go to different banks and say, this is what I'm looking to accomplish. What do you got? What's happening here? Look what you have, what they have, and see if it makes sense. Depending on the bank, they might have things that are already included in like their online banking and their mobile banking that you may be paying for a service through a third party that the banks already have. So I would just start by, what do I have in place? What could I have in place? And what makes sense to align with what I have going on?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Anybody else?
So what does PNC have to protect?
Where all my money's over there. So, I mean, when I think in terms of an entourage of people, all these people that I just mentioned to you, I work with in some capacity. So we have a really great partner. Like when you think in terms of payroll, I work with Paychecks. So if you're thinking, hey, I need to start paying myself, there's a very inexpensive way for you to be able to do that. If you have employees, that person can talk to you and say, hey, how many employees do you have? What's the difference between the 1099 or contract or whatever the case might be? Are there benefits? And they're really good at like the tax piece of it too because of what they do. So we do work with Paychecks. PNC does all of their own in-house payroll, payment specialists. So if you need to be able to take credit cards, debit cards, if you need to disguise your account number, so if you're, in that sort of situation, I mean, we have a person that does all of that for us in-house, 24/7. So if you have a problem, you can call. You know what I mean? If there's a payment, which I've never heard a payment being missing, but if there was, you have that convenience of being able to connect with someone. Attorney, I work with a lot of people, to be quite honest with you. I come across a lot of genuine people, and the people that I connect with, I want them to be just as invested in my client as I am. And if I get word back that, oh, I reached out to such and such and they never call back, I'm like, whoo, take them off the list, right? Because my clients are important to me, and I want to see them strive and succeed. Accountant, same thing. In-house, we have a financial advisor, so all of our clients have free access to financial advisors, whether that's personal or business. Either way, they do both. And then they go into like insurance and all of those things as well. So that's just a few of the ones that kind of raise top of mind for me.
Just had a question. I heard you say a little bit about personal financing as well. How do those go hand in hand with personal finances in your business?
Yeah, thank you, Danielle. I appreciate that. Personal banker. Yeah. So we were hand in hand, the personal banker and the business banker. Personal because a good portion of the time, our clients or even our prospecting clients, like people that maybe want to come in, don't understand that personal is tied to the business, especially during the first 2 years of the business starting, right? So if you don't have a strong savings plan in place, just in case you need some capital or put a certain amount toward a loan or something like that, if your personal credit is struggling a little bit, like those are some of the things that we have to try to help our clients clean up to get them to a good space. We do work with another institution. We do work with another institution that helps, maybe if I have a client that's in that in-between, right? So they're at like the 600 to 640 range. They have a strong business plan. They have projected revenue. I connect them with Bankable, right? And so I've been able to help some of my clients, like, although there may not be PNC ready, right? And I could just tell them like, oh, sorry, PNC can't help you, and I send them on their way. No, I work with Bankable, and I say, hey, I have a really great client. They're not quite there yet, but are you able to assist this person? And so I have some success with that.
So you probably answered it, but I was back there talking.
Okay.
Do banks have processing for businesses like, because I tried Clove, right? Clove wants to charge you monthly whether you use it or not. Right. I'm sorry, that ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
So I do use Square. So, but do banks do what Square does?
Yes. And I want to be real, right, as far as like service fees. So I'm not a payment specialist, right? So I couldn't give you the ins and outs. So I know that there is still going to be a monthly service fee regardless if you use it or not, but it's usually like $6.95, right? That's to keep your tokenization.
$40 a month.
Oh yeah, it's only $6.95.
Okay.
But again, depending on, I like to think that every business is at a different point in their journey. So you may be at a point where processing is not in your journey, right? You may do, we have like a pay easy where it's just connected to your online banking and you can take payments that way. You know what I mean? So it just depends on where you are and what makes sense for you. Yeah. But if you have questions, I can get you connected with somebody just to at least have those options. Yeah.
So if your regular personal account has connections with like Zelle, for instance, so what's the difference between that and what's, because that cash flow still comes right into your personal account?
Yeah.
Is it just the disguising of the numbers or something so that it's less fraud?
Yeah. So that's a good question. I'm glad you said that. Really, if you have money coming into your personal account for your business, we got to stop that. You want to separate that as soon as possible. I'll give you an example. I had a client that was using Zelle to her personal account. There was a lot of shenanigans going back and forth. And so they locked her out, right? Because it looked like fraud.
I mean, I don't have that.
No,
It's my
but
question because of what she just stated.
Yeah.
As far as it being connected to.
Yes, but that's a good question, so I'm glad you asked that. Because it can give the perception that you have something going on when that's not the case. And I had a client like that. She got her Zelle locked down. They was like, nope, you can't do that no more. And come to find out, she was running her business out of her personal account. So again, you want to separate those two. Yeah, and there is Zelle for business as well. So thank you for bringing up Zelle. There's someone now.
I lost my question. I got interested in hers and I was like, oh, it's kind of on the same page, but.
That's okay. Anybody else? All right, well, I appreciate y'all. If you have any questions, please let me know.
Thank you so much for all of that great knowledge. Thank you so much. She said to have a personal and business banker, to look at your entourage, to plan for the future, to also keep liability and personal insurance, as well as obtain an attorney, business banker, accountant, and bookkeeper, to remember to pay yourself and protect yourself from fraud. Thank you so much, Miss Kia. Thank you. Woo-hoo! Ain't no stopping us now, y'all. Come on, let's keep it moving. Woo! It's National Women's Entrepreneur Day, men and women. Woo! Thank y'all so much. Our next speaker. Okay, Melissa Corbett-Quiche, owner of Zip Print, Mishawaka, and founder of Groovin' on Grove, is a dedicated entrepreneur and community leader with a passion for empowering women and supporting local businesses. She blends creativity with business acumen to drive success and positive impact. Please welcome Miss Melissa Corbett-Quiche.
And so, of course, it's probably going to happen till the day I die. My last name is pronounced Quiche. I get it a lot. I've heard Koosh, I've heard Quiche. It's all over the board. So, but I am happy to be here. It's my first summit with Cindy, as well as we all know, my first time speaking. This is absolutely fantastic. So of course, my name is Melissa Quiche. I am owner and operator of Zip Printing. I should say next door, since we're in South Bend, over in Mishawaka. I also have another small gig that I'm turning into a small business called Groovin' on Grove. Because with me living in Mishawaka, I live on Grove Street, so I wanted something kind of fun. And so, of course, I do have some friends in here that do follow me on Facebook, and I am currently doing the Fab Over 40 contest. So right now I am currently in 3rd place. I need to get number 1 by November 21st to continue. So yes, follow me and follow my journey for that. Of course, I am a mom of 2. I've got 2 wonderful teenagers, Aiden and Isabella. I also have a pit lab mix. Her name is Alex. She's our COVID puppy. So she literally, as soon as we brought her home, next month we all shut down. So I was like, oh, this is fantastic. But of course, with that, I also have my husband, Aaron. We've been married for 19 years. We've been together for 24. He is also my biggest supporter. He's my how, because I'm the wow. I'm the one that comes up with the ideas, and he's like, great, how are you gonna do it? What is your first step? What are you gonna do? And so of course, as I look back, as I say, I'm that wow person. I have those wow moments. And so of course, that made me stop to reflect of how proud I've made myself, as well as making others proud, because I was born and raised here in South Bend. I actually grew up right down the street from Kovaleski Stadium, so I was the heart of downtown Mishawaka. We were not the greatest bunch of kids back then. We all got in trouble back in the 90s. But of course, I never thought that I would see myself be where I'm at today, and it's absolutely fantastic. So of course, with my journey, it has started, actually, the company is right across the street. I got into them with doing printing and apparel promo business. And so I learned a lot about not just printing, but also customer service and how to make sure that a project is done from start to finish. And I really love seeing how somebody who has a graphic design degree, which I do from Ivy Tech, that I was able to help those clients, see their artwork come to life. And then, of course, then after that, I ended up switching gears and making myself over to zip printing over there in Mishawaka, with the apparel and the promotional products that I had brought, not just the printing aspect, but I was also their first woman employee. Zip has been in the community since 1987, so I brought that strong point of a woman can actually be here at the shop. And so it turned into that aspect to where everyone called me the boss lady. It kind of turned into, if you ever need anything, you need to talk to Mel. Why? Because Mel has the answers. And you know what? If I can't find you the answer, if I don't know it myself, I know somebody who's going to be there for you and help you out. And then, of course, I turned into a general manager just because of everything that I know and that I've learned over the years. Because the printing industry started back in 2008, so that was how I got into the printing industry. And then last year I got into partnership at Zip. So I had got into 5% of the company, and when Kyle, my business partner, came up to me and said, "Hey, somebody wants to buy the shop, and I know that you're not just an employee, but you are also the partner." And I made sure that that person knew that, hey, I've got partners, and one of those partners is an employee here. And she makes sure that everything goes by the books. Everyone goes to Mel with whatever that they need. So he ended up not buying the shop because Kyle said, "Hey, do you want to buy my shares?" So
there you are.
2023, I have turned Zip Printing into the first woman-owned business. So, with that all being said, there has been my ups and there has been my downs, and making sure, how do I keep moving forward? Because I do need to make sure that I'm there for my husband, I'm there for my kids. I've got those football games because my son plays in the marching band. And the one thing that has always stood out to me was, especially when you're out at your grandkids' kids' events, whose businesses are on those billboards? That's right. Those are the businesses that you want to support. Yeah. So I made sure that Zip Printing was on the back of Mishawaka High School marching band t-shirts. All right. Because I wanted to make sure if they needed anything in Mishawaka, you got Zip Printing that's right down the street. That's right. And not only, but also, that's also a woman-owned business. Another thing I've also made sure that I do is I definitely support our veterans. So thank you. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Liz. I also got into with JR with True Top 1%. If you are not familiar with that organization, he does art therapy for our veterans. So I've been doing a lot with his organization as well. I'm just trying to get myself out more into the community. And then there are those days where you can really raise your hand. Who's waking up at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, worrying about, man, did I email that client back? Oh, no. Did I forget to do something? You know what? It is 3 o'clock in the morning and I can't do a stinking thing about that at 3 o'clock in the morning. Except for I need to go my butt right back to bed because that email will be there when I show up at 8 a.m. As well as making sure that I'm taking time for myself. You gotta have that self-care. It's okay to go get your nails done. It's okay to get your hair did. It's okay. It's okay. Because you know what? It's okay to spoil ourselves once in a while. Because we do so much for every single person that we know. that we do need time for ourselves. So, thank you so much for letting me be up here. Cindy, you're absolutely amazing.
I'd like to just say, like 210 people voted for you.
Yes. So whoever voted, thank you. So yeah, this has been absolutely amazing. I was so stinking nervous. I even did Liz's little finger trick while I was sitting at my table recording in the mirror. But I mean, like, I do a lot of networking. You know, I am part of a B&I group, you know, so I'm used to my 10-minute presentations I have to do twice a year. And, you know, I've done 2 presentations now with 1 Million Cups, and it's fantastic. I love to make the genuine connections that we all have here in the community. So, does anybody have any questions? Miss Erica.
I want to know, actually, it's not a question. I want to know if you can talk about the things that you do for the communities around you. Say, I had a event for a autism awareness, and she printed me a banner, free of charge. She printed other things that I needed, flyers and things like that, completely free, donated everything. So those are also things that she has incorporated with zip printing, is being able to do things like the t-shirts at Mishawaka High School, and helping with other banners and things like that for either nonprofits or even people just starting their business that might need help.
Yep, so I do a lot of sponsorships. I know sometimes it can break the bank, but I always try to, you know, put my best foot forward in making sure that, you know, we're doing the best that we can. Especially when everybody has their, you know, everyone's got their ups and downs. So it's just one of those things to where I want to make sure that I'm able to help you out as well as you helping me out in return. So thank you. I've been told I gotta stop. You got my gift? Wait a minute. Where do we need to go? Will I still see?
Thank you, Melissa, or Mel, as she said. I like it. She said, how to be sure a project is done from start to finish, and whose businesses are on the billboard. So we got to make sure that our businesses are on that billboard, and it's okay to have self-care. Thank you so much. Thank you. I am enjoying this. Happy Women's Entrepreneur Day. Woohoo! Congratulations to each and every entrepreneur that is in this room, and thank you to our visionary, Miss Cindy Cohen. Thank you, Tracy and Sonia. Thank you, ladies, so much for y'all vision. Thank y'all so much. We wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for you all and your persistence. Now, for our next speaker, Haley Cottons. Experienced healthcare leader, excelling in a team engagement, well-being, and patient-centered care. Expertise in change management, JCAHO, clinical supervision, and mentoring. Masters in health administration from Ohio University. Wow, outstanding. Board registered polysomnographic technologist, passionate about women health, DI&J, thank you, an empowering career through coaching and consulting. Please welcome Ms. Haley Cottons. Hey.
Hi, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Do you know how to do the presenter mode?
Is there something I push? Is this in Google Drive? Is it on the bottom?
Right here. Present.
Oh, thank you.
And present.
How do you move forward?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So there were a lot of letters in that intro, and I apologize. I should have done that differently. Probably should have asked AI how to do it better. So fancy things like DEI&J, that's diversity, equity, inclusion, and justice. That's something that's important to me, which is also why I love Cindy's program, because she takes everyone into her program if they have the will, the drive, and the ambition. And I appreciate that from Cindy's program. I'm also involved in the diversity, equity, and inclusion programs for St. Joe Hospital and Trinity Health System. So that's why that's in there. Also the polysomnographic technologist. It's just a fancy word for sleep tech. I am a sleep tech and a clinical sleep educator. I don't practice a lot anymore, but it is something that I'm passionate about. So if you have sleep issues, let me know. But we're not talking about sleep today. So I'm Haley. My business is We Transcend LLC. It is a coaching and consulting business. I coach on professional speaking. I coach on career development. I consult on operations, employee engagement, and customer engagement, among a few other things. I also have started helping with AI technology.
Yay!
Yeah, yes, yay. So, how many of you have a task that you have to do every day, but you just hate it? Yeah. Yeah, right? That's the thing. And some of those tasks, depending on your role or your job, like you can delegate, and some of them you have to do, or you have to find a better way to do it. How many of you like to work smarter, not harder? Right? Yeah, me too. So today, I would love to talk to you about how AI can help you, entrepreneurs in the room, or those interested in starting a business. Doesn't matter where you're at in the process, there are ways for AI to help you grow your business, level you up, and take you to the next step. If you like what I did there, level up. All right, go ahead, next slide. Yes.
Next slide. Oh, next slide? I'm loving the joke.
So let's talk about an introduction to AI and its potential. I'd like to demystify it, introduce practical tools, and then encourage you to all take action today. Those are my objectives. So how many of you know what AI is? Okay, perfect. I know my audience now. We can talk about it. Artificial intelligence. I'm not talking about robots today. I'm talking about like the things that you type stuff into and it makes something for you. And all the different ways that it does that. So AI, in simple terms, is artificial intelligence. You input data into an algorithm, and then based on what you give it, it gives you something back. Pretty simple. The nice thing about AI tools is it's beginner friendly. You don't have to be an expert in tech to use it. I know that because that's me. And then we're going to talk about how to empower you to take a step forward, pick something that you'd like to improve today, and then do it. Okay? There might even be fun like prizes or something. All right, next slide. All right, so think of AI as the assistant you've always needed. It helps with tasks like responding to emails, I hate emails. I hate them. I hate them so much. So, that's on my list of lows, right? So it can respond to emails for you. It can organize your calendar. It can even do marketing. So earlier, when our friend over here, Tia, said, who's a marketing expert? I raised my hand. I'm not really an expert, but I have some really good AI marketing tools. So it's like you play one on TV kind of thing. So it can help small businesses work smarter, not harder, which I know y'all are here for. AI also enables personalized experiences that tailors your product and your service to meet your customers' needs. And it allows you to also assess your customers' needs because, what did we hear earlier? Things change all the time, right? So making sure that your business, your customer relations, the way that you're presenting yourself online and social media, guess what? You're allowed to rebrand. Did you know that? You can rebrand every year if you want to. So being in tune with what your options are, what your customers are saying, there's an AI for that. And then AI can optimize processes for you. It can improve productivity for your business, and it can reduce costs across industries. All right, so AI-driven design software helps analyze market trends. It ensures productivity and resonates with the target audience. It also enhances prototyping efficiency. I don't know who that applies to in this room, but if you're working on a prototype for something cool, it can help enhance that. And then it also helps manage inventory. It can predict equipment failures, and it can also help boost productivity in other areas like employee productivity. Overall, adopting AI allows you as a small business owner to innovate, stay competitive, and better serve your customers. Okay, next slide. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you that as a solopreneur, right? Let's say you are a bakery owner and you use AI for social media, like Hootsuite or Hootsuite or something like that, right? I don't know all the terms, but again, not an expert, just a good AI user. Let's say you use it to schedule, automate orders, and answer FAQs with your chatbot. What does that allow you to do? Can you click on the slide, that little play button? It allows you to fill your bakery shelves and spend more time with customers. How much? Well, ChatGPT told me that it could result in 15% more time to bake and engage with customers. AI also does research for you. So that'll align with higher customer engagement and satisfaction because you get to spend more time doing the things that you love, like baking those goods that make people feel good and talking to them when they come into your shop rather than answering emails. Next slide. Okay, so how do we start with AI today? If you're like, okay, Haley, I hear you. I don't want to answer emails, or I don't want to do this or this or this. How do I start? So think about one task you hate doing, but you have to do it daily. I already asked you that, so you have it in your brain. AI can help you with that. If you start small, that's enough. Learning AI is a process. It's not something that you jump in, watch a video, and you're done. Actually, no learning is that way. So it's an investment in your time. But again, you don't have to be an expert. If you're a big nerd like me, you get in there and then you start watching videos and more videos and more videos, and then you're on Coursive and you're taking classes and all the things. If you're not like that, it is gonna take a little bit of discipline to make sure you sit down and teach yourself the things that you want to learn. But the return on investment of that time, where AI does something for you, if you find the right tool, Think about how much time that can save you a day, a week, a month. Right, I'm getting the sign. So what are the key takeaways? AI simplifies your work. There are small steps with a big impact. And AI is for everyone. Can you go to the next slide, please? And the next one. Okay, so this is my call to action. I'd like you to choose a tool. I'd like you to pick the thing that you would like to do. And then I'd like you to reach out. If you need help, I'm here. Next slide, please. Okay, so on one side is the QR code to We Transcend. Okay, that's my website. There's a form you can fill out and say why you want to chat with me, and then we can connect. Okay? Anybody who does that gets a free 30-minute consultation. Okay? And that's for all of my services. My gift to you for this summit. The next one is a QR code to the Entered Enterprise. It's a short form, you fill it out, and after the break, if you fill it out now, you'll be entered into a prize. I'm gonna go put it into a little fun like wheel thing, and then it's gonna spit out a winner. And that winner gets 1 hour free AI with me. So I'll sit down with you, we'll look at your business, I'll find out what you hate, and then I'll help you AI it. Okay? Thank you so much. Everybody stretch. It's time to stretch.
Our next speaker, Hannah Allen. Hannah Allen, Director of the South Bend Development Center, empowers entrepreneurs with resources, training, and support to grow their businesses. Her dedication to fostering innovation and economic development drives the success of small local business owners. Please welcome Ms. Hannah Allen.
Hello, my name is Hannah Olin. I am the Entrepreneurial Ecosystem Navigator, really long word, for the Indiana Small Business Development Center. My job is relatively new for this region, but my job is to connect entrepreneurs to the right resources at the right time. Today, I'm going to share information about the SBDC, starting with local resources and working my way up to state level resources. But first, I'd like a show of hands. How many of you have, how many of you have heard of the Small Business Development Center? Okay, so we're about half and half. Those of you who have heard of the Small Business Development Center, how many of you have used our free services at the Small Business Development Center? Okay, all right, so a few less, which is good, because I'm here to tell you that they're pretty cool, and they're free. So, yeah, like I said, I'm the Ecosystem Navigator at the regional SBDC. We're actually hosted by IUSB, which is right down the street. So we're very easy to access from here. First of all, if you take nothing else away from this presentation, I would like you to remember that there is no business too small for the ISBDC. In a lot of my conversations with entrepreneurs who are just getting started, who are working on growing their businesses, they have often told me, well, once I get to this stage, or once I get to this level of revenue, I'll call you guys. We can help anybody at any stage from any industry. It doesn't matter what level of revenue you're at. Maybe you're pre-revenue, you're just getting started. So there's no business too small for the Small Business Development Center. All right, so taking care of that. As I said a moment ago, I'm here to share some of the ways the SBDC can help you navigate business in our local ecosystem and beyond. To start with, there's me, the ecosystem navigator. The entrepreneurial ecosystem, which probably sounds like a term borrowed from high school biology class, refers to the people, organizations, and institutions that impact entrepreneurship. So it's a pretty broad term, and there's a lot that's involved in that. But the thing about the ecosystem is that its star players are all the entrepreneurs. So all of you that have a business, that are developing a business, you are at the center of the ecosystem. So you are my primary customer. But I'm here to be a connector, someone to help strengthen ties within this network that we're all a part of. Every new entrepreneur I meet, every new organization or entrepreneur I can introduce them to makes the ecosystem a little bit stronger, a little bit bigger. So, and the same goes for all of you. Every entrepreneur that you meet, every organization that you run into, stronger, bigger ecosystem. So if you're looking for a person to meet or a place to go, I'm someone that you can reach out to. Even though I'm an employee of the Small Business Development Center, I'm in an interesting position because my actual job description isn't just to bring people to the ISPDC. I'm here to make sure that entrepreneurs get the resources that they need, and that might be one other organization that's not us. So if you're an entrepreneur or an organization that supports entrepreneurs and we haven't met, we should probably grab a coffee and talk. Because I am also, in a way, working with you as well. Just like there's no business too small for the Small Business Development Center, there's also no question too small for the Ecosystem Navigator. So if there's something that you're just not sure about, you want to know where to go, who to talk to, please email me. And if you don't have the answer, I will try to help you. We also have a statewide online tool. You may have heard of it called Connect IND. You can use that to search for different components of the ecosystem. Accelerators and pitch opportunities, chambers of commerce, peer groups and networking opportunities like 1 Million Cups, the list goes on. But in addition to navigation services, we can get into more detail with your business through no-cost, confidential, one-on-one business advising. And before I joined the team, that was kind of like our main thing, and that is still our main thing, is that no-cost, confidential business advising. Our advisors can work with you at any stage, like I said, any industry, doesn't matter. We work with all sorts of businesses. We, as an office, have access to a network of resources, specialists, and market research that we can provide at no cost. Our advisors can recommend steps to take to apply for, say, your first business loan, walk you through developing your first employee handbook, or help you with export process for your product. If you're trying to get certified as a minority, woman, or veteran-owned business, we can help there too. If it's part of doing business, our advisors want to help. Our advisors, however, are not lawyers or accountants, but we can point you in the right direction if you need that specialized expert help. And as a complement to the one-on-one advising, our team also provides group learning opportunities through workshops and presentations on particular business topics. So if there's a topic that you need to learn more about and you'd like to learn more about it in a group setting, please let me know. We'll see what we can do. Lastly, I want to note that there are small business development centers in every region of Indiana, placing me and the rest of the North Central ISBDC team in a bigger network that also includes the Indiana Economic Development Corporation. The IEDC is responsible for a lot of grants and incentives, specifically for companies creating new jobs and investment in Indiana. If you'd like to learn more about that, please contact me. So, I hope that you will consider the SBDC as a resource to help you navigate this local ecosystem and regional and the state and national and international ecosystems. Whether it's an online tool like Connect IND, an advisor who can work with you to develop your next strategy, or an introduction to another entrepreneur. We want to help small businesses become and remain successful. And
who's next? Next speaker, do they have a PowerPoint? Oh, we have a computer.
Can't see.
She needs to read it. Ain't no stopping us, y'all. We on the move. 2024 Women's Summit. Awesome. Our Women's Initiative. We are women building the future, one table at a time, stronger together, driven to succeed. That is our vision statement, y'all. Awesome. Our next speaker, Kelly Stair. Business owner. Wait, my apologies. Kelly Stair taught high school English for 15 years before becoming an entrepreneur, business owner. After 5 years working with her husband to build Mosquito Joe of South Bend, she's going back to her roots to develop a teaching and coaching curriculum to help people understand and manage their energy so they can live fully without burnout. Please welcome Miss Kelly Stair.
Thank you so much. There it is. All right. So, first off, I want to say thank you to everybody. This summit is amazing. It's amazing every year, but it feels like this one has just so much energy and so much stuff going on. So, thank you to everybody who's here and just like totally showing up today. I'm Kelly Stair. I am Mosquito Joe of South Bend. We help do all botanical outdoor pest control so you can be happy and healthy in your backyard with no bugs interrupting the fall. But what I want to talk about today is my secondary business that I'm working on, Synergy Life Design, and it's all about energy and how to manage your energy, how to control your energy, how to regulate your energy so that you have enough to do the things that you want to do, not just in your business, but in your life. Okay? So, all of us as entrepreneurs, we have a lot of resources at our disposal. We've got money resources, time resources, our networking resources, social resources, and we also have our energy resources. And if you don't have the energy, you don't have those other resources available to you. It doesn't matter how much time you have. If all you're doing is sitting in front of the TV because that's just where you are, that's all you can do, that time doesn't matter, right? So those other resources are encouraged and supported by your energy. So I like to think of our energy as filling a bucket. So we've got a bucket full of energy every morning when we wake up, when we sleep, what we eat, all of that stuff fills our energy bucket. Now, sometimes our bucket is very small and sometimes our bucket is very large and it's flexible, but that bucket is the bucket, all right? So if you imagine the bucket has like a little spigot on it, right? And so you turn that and the energy flows out. Now, if you don't pay attention to when you close that, your energy just keeps flowing out. Your energy drains and you've got nothing left. So what we're gonna do today is we're gonna talk from the fill, which is energy into your bucket, and then the flow, which is energy out of your bucket. And we're gonna do 2 activities that are gonna get you going so that you have a way to increase your energy and then regulate it so that you're not wasting that energy. Sound good? Yeah. Woohoo! All right, so I put some paper on the table. There's little yellow papers. If you have other paper, great. I didn't think people would have planned like having a notebook with them. So there are some pieces of paper out there if you need one. Something to write with. I know Zip Printing has those amazing metallic pens over there. So maybe Melissa can like hook us up with those. And so we're going to start with our first activity.
I'll share mine.
Oh, I can see everything.
Carry hands.
All right, so that first activity is going to be about filling the bucket. Okay, so there's a lot of natural processes that fill the bucket every day when we wake up, but during the day, sometimes the energy gets interrupted. There are a lot of different activities you can do, but I chose the gratitude one because I was feeling so much gratitude for the women here who are working hard to support each other and encourage each other, and I felt that gratitude, and I was like, you know what, that is the perfect fill activity. So, what I want you to do is just take a minute, you're gonna close your eyes, and I want you to think about people in your life who have really shown up for you. The people in your life who have shown up. Whether they show up once or they keep showing up, just get in your head a list. All of those people. You don't have to write all their names down, but you're going to pick one. And so now you're thinking about all those people who have shown up for you. I want you to pick one, just one person. And on your paper, you're going to write down just little bullet points how they've shown up for you in your life. And then as you're thinking about how they've shown up for you, I want you to go back through that list and think about how you felt in the moments when they showed up for you. And really dig into those feelings. How did it feel? As you're wrapping up those thoughts, did anybody want to share out just who showed up for them, what they did, and how it felt? Yeah?
Okay, I knew this. So Nora was my angel that appeared when I was in 4th grade. She was my confidant, the person that I could tell everything. She is rational and calming and encouraging.
Beautiful. Anybody else want to share? Do a couple of them. The shares in the past. Yes.
I had this little couple in my life, and Jimmy, Cheryl and Troy, but they really act like one. They're kind of weird, they're my and how they've been here for years. I've lost keys to my house. I just needed someone to talk to. I've had crises that are only crises. And they just listen to me, and I love them. And I feel, not felt, because they're still in my life. I feel supported, I feel helped, I feel listened to, I feel loved, I feel downright special.
Yes! Love it! Okay, I just got the 3-minute warning, and I do want to share that other activity with you. So there is a second part of this. Actually, a second and a third part. So if you take this list of things of people that have shown up for you, for that one person, and you write them in a letter. the process of writing that letter and really getting it down on paper as if you are talking to them is going to fill your soul with energy. You are going to be refilled and rejuvenated. It is going to feel amazing. Okay? Take a little bit of time after you write that letter, and the third part is send them the letter. It's better if you read it out loud to them. But if you can't get it out loud to them, that's okay. Send it to them. And let them tell you what that makes them feel. Because that is the absolute most energy-filling thing you can do. It is absolutely amazing. So that's my first challenge. Right? Write it as a letter and read it to somebody, read it to the person. Sounds good? All right. So the next activity is all about energy drains. Okay, so filling up your energy is great, but if you are just having that open and it's just flowing out, that is unsustainable. So we're going to talk about energy drains. And what you're going to do is you're just going to visualize the beginning of your day. From the moment you wake up in the morning and actually get out of bed. Not like snoozing this morning for me. But when you actually get out of bed, and I want you to think through, what are the things that drain your energy? Just starting right off from the very beginning and just jot a couple of those things down. Okay, real quick show of hands. Who didn't make it past the first hour of waking up before they had 3 or 4 things already on their list? Things that were draining their energy. Yeah, who didn't make it to lunch? And you had at least 3 things on there that drain your energy all the time, didn't even make it to lunch. Okay. So that is something that is going to sap that energy right off the bat. And you know that you get all of that productivity right in the morning, right? You've got all this energy and you're like, let's go, go, go. And then it drains. And then, where did all my energy go? So here's a challenge for you. Take a look at your list. And I want you to really thoughtfully think about, is there anything on that list that I could legitimately avoid? That I could just say, no, I'm not doing that. It's not happening anymore. I can avoid it. Okay? It won't be everything, but maybe a thing or two. And that's good. Now I want you to take a look at that list and say, is there anything that if I just planned a little better, it would not be so much of an energy drain? And then you should probably have a couple more on the list there, but that might eliminate a couple. And the last strategy is there anything on that list that I could reframe, that I could take a look at in a different way and wouldn't drain my energy? And I'm going to give you an example of this one. I have been known to have a little bit of road rage sometimes. And when people are not exceptional drivers, which, come on, everybody should be, sometimes I get a little enraged, and that uses up a lot of my energy. Okay? So if somebody cuts me off in traffic, and I'm like, and it's this big thing, right? And it's, oh my goodness, and raw, and shaking a fist out the window, and okay, drains my energy. Now, I can choose to say, you know what? I'm gonna look at that differently. They cut me off, but guess what? I'm a really good driver. I was paying attention, and nothing happened. I wasn't in an accident. I didn't get my car smoked. I am perfectly fine because, you know what? I'm an awesome driver. And what story does that tell to reframe that whole situation? So instead of wasting all my energy being angry, I get a chance to say, I'm so good at this. Yeah, I would. All right, so if you think about your energy as something that you control, that you have the power over, and that you can choose how to use it, you're going to have so much more energy for your business, for your family, and for yourself. Awesome.
Is that good? That's good. So I'm gonna need a helper with this. So we have for all the graduates, we have their diploma right here. They have a gift bag that we're gonna give them. Then they also have their hats, their little tassel, and they also have a cord. This is called a cord. And so the graduates are getting a hat, a tassel, a cord, and a graduation certificate. The alumni are getting just the cord. And then every year, okay, great. So every year when we come back together for the summit, we'll have a new colored cord. So you'll be honored every single year at graduation. So before we go, I think it would be great, because after we're gonna do this graduation piece, which is like very inspiring, we're gonna take a picture of the graduates together. Then everybody who's ever been in my mentoring program, I'd like them to all be together. And then what do you guys think about just getting a picture of everybody?
Yeah.
We do one big giant group picture. That would be really fun. Okay, so we're gonna work towards that. Then at 4:30, we're gonna have music come. The Music Village is coming to play. They have like 20 people, and their band's been really nice. We have Doris. Her old name was Tino. Her new married name is something else. And then we also have wine tasting over here with Erica. So she'll be having that. Then all the booth spaces will be open. So try to buy something from everybody, because you want to support like our women entrepreneurs and the men who support us. And then, is there anything else?
Yeah, just one.
Oh, we have one. Oh,
yeah.
One. Do I sound like that? It sounds like that in my head too, I was gonna say. So we have one more survey that do we need to hand it out?
No, it's already handed out.
We need to turn it in.
We need to turn it in.
We need to turn it in.
And then the last.
And we have the last drawing.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll wrap it up with the drawing. I'm gonna do that. And then if you have the survey on your table, please fill it out. This survey is really important. It's how we get funding. It's how, most importantly, it's how we tell Mayor Mueller and the community that governs us how great we're doing. Because there isn't statistics anywhere else. So be sure and fill out. I know it seems like a lot. And for anybody who's in our mentoring program, it's more. But if you don't collect the data, you know, as they say, if it's not written down, it didn't happen. So we want to collect that. So please, please, please help us do that. All right, so let's just talk 1 second about what's going on. So in 2017, we had our first Women Entrepreneur Summit. We had with 120 people, and then in 2018, we had one with 116. This was, of course, before COVID. Then I went to First Source Being with the data I had. Their foundation had said, the women here in our community are saying, wow, you got us all jazzed up from a summit, now what? I'm like, what do you mean? Do I look like a university? And so I wrote for a grant, my very first grant to First Source Foundation. After I researched it and studied it, and I made friends with people who were grant writers and started nonprofit organizations, I networked myself into that grant. And so we received our very first grant to help set up the mentoring program. So I figured once I got the money, I'd write the program. But if I wasn't getting the money, I wasn't doing it. So guess what? Got the money, so we got a mentoring program. So then the very next year, was after that pretty soon, was COVID. And most of the people who were in our first program, who was in 2020, the 2020 class, was Angie? Angie, were you in the 2020?
I was in 2023.
2023. Tracy was. Brenda, were you in 2020? I think you were. 22. So I know Tracy was. And so that was a pretty rough year because we ended up doing it all on Zoom or like on Facebook, the whole thing. So then someone in that class said, hey, I think you should do a certification too. I said, well, I don't know how to do that. And they said, well, you didn't know how to do this either. So of course I researched it, studied it, and figured out how to do it. So we added courses and we added certification. So now we have mentoring, a course, and a certification program. We made it a whole year because, really if you sign up for a course that's 6 weeks and you have to miss 2, you've missed out on this whole course. or 12 weeks if you have to miss 4 weeks and no more course. And as we all know, as women, life gets in the way of many things that we want to accomplish for ourselves. So I felt like if women had a whole year to do it, they'd be able to finish it. So we also limit the class to 20 people because that's the most I can handle since I'm mentoring 20 people for a whole year and then the whole rest of South Bend. So we keep our classes to 20 people. So, and we recruit out of this event because I feel like this is a great foundation for really getting your business going if that's what you want to do. If you feel like now is a good time. So if you want to talk about that later, you know, I'm pretty free next week. I don't plan much after that. So just so you know, it's a very rigorous course. This is a very big deal. It's 12 months. And when you sign up, it's online, but it's a total of 24 classes. So you can take those classes whenever you want, but there's 24. So that's more than anyone else. And each class is an hour long. It's on video, so it's online, thanks to another grant. And there's also little quizzes. So afterwards, just make sure you learned what was in the course, and then also if you can apply it, because we're all about, remember, making that statistics work for you. People who follow the course as designed in 6 months, they've doubled their income. So if they started with no business at all, by 6 months, they're going gangbusters. And whatever you were doing when you started, you're doubling it. So it's a very successful course. We have some great data and really, truly amazing women start the course, amazing women finish the course, and go into the community and really make a huge difference. So this is a big deal. So let's call everybody up. And what we're going to do is we're going to have each person just tell you a couple minutes about themselves. So they're going to tell you like their name, about their business, how it's been going for them all year, and how being in the mentoring program has helped them. So let's get this show on the road. So we're not going to do it in any particular order. So why don't I'll call the person up, and then everyone gets a gift bag. So I want to make sure we get that. So let's just call one person at a time, and then they'll come up and give their speech, and then the next person. So Barb, you're first. Is anybody here named Barb? Okay, here's the bag. Make sure you get pictures. I know it's the first one I picked. Okay, wait, so I have your gift. So let me have it. Okay, so you hang on to the bag. So these scarves are from Tracy Winston's shop. It's in our course. And every year I give scarves because I feel like the community is hugging me as you travel through life. That's what happens when you get 2 hours of sleep. So this year we have these beautiful scarves. So I think it would be nice as a shawl, but you could wear it on your head. Or Barb's the fashionista over here. So this is us always doing it. Oh, nice.
Hi, I'm Barb Dyke.
She's just speaking with the mic.
Oh, wait, I can't hear you now.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna try to talk after that. Thank you, Cindy. I'm Barb Dyke. I'm the owner of IMG, a ladies' clothing store in downtown Goshen. Our goal is to provide modern, modest clothing that reflect the inner beauty of the women who wear them. Shoot, now my brain just went empty. So let me get my notes. I wrote a couple of things down just because I was afraid that would happen. So, at IMG, our mission is to encourage women by providing modern, modest clothing that are both high quality and budget friendly. We provide women with carefully curated collection of skirts, dresses, and tops, and accessories that are stylish yet timeless, ensuring that they can be worn for years to come. So we also have some of our own line that we produce locally in the Goshen area, and it is my heart is for women and for women ministry, and also for encouraging stay-at-home moms that
maybe need a little bit of income. So our seamstresses are that to me. They're ladies that I can hire to make some of our items that we have, and therefore providing some income for their families. How's business been? It's been a great year for me to go through the program with Cindy. With the economy the way it's been this year, it's perfect. It's a hard year for everybody, but I am so excited for what's to come. And we're still in business and we're going strong. And I would highly, highly, highly encourage anyone thinking about it to go through a mentoring program with Cindy and see where their business can go. So if you're in Goshen, stop in and say hi. I'd love to see you. I'll make you a cup of coffee, sit, a cup of tea, whatever. I have a couch there, and we'll just enjoy time together.
So Barb and I met when we in Goshen when the mayor was signing a proclamation for the Women's Entrepreneurship Day. Then she came to the summit last year and then decided to go through the mentoring program. So it was amazing. Okay, so the next person, Janice, for now.
To be adult. Oh, look, that's cute. So we're there when you meet.
It's funny. I knew we was going to do this, but I wasn't ready. But thank you so much. I'm Janice Purnell. The name of my businesses are Communicating Joy and Five Joys Laundry. I met Cindy. It was the timing of the meeting. Cindy was really very instrumental as business owner. And I want to say, where's BB? Is she here?
Right here.
Oh, there you are. This is especially for BB, okay? I just want you to hear this out. I had been doing my laundry business for about 2 years, and the reason why I started my laundry business is so I can have income from my art business, which I really enjoy doing. And after doing my laundry business, or trying to do my laundry business for 2 years, and nothing happened, no sales or anything, I finally decided to close the doors. When I decided to close the doors, I met Cindy. And Cindy says, well, let's see about that. As she does. And I said, well, let me just give it a little bit more time. Let's see what this is going to happen with Cindy. And here's one of the things I heard, what you just heard, that your income will change, or she didn't promise it, but being a part of this organization, your income will change, has an opportunity to change for the better. I'm thinking, I don't know. But I joined the program with Cindy. I came in the first year and was helping out with tables and stuff. And so this time I was on the other side of the table because actually part of what was going on, I went through the mentorship program. Going through the mentorship program with Cindy, and especially at a time I felt like I needed to give up because things wasn't working. Talking with Cindy helped me to understand why I was in a slump. You know, what I can do, what was my options, how was I going to change? Because sometimes as women, we do get in slumps. And I was working by myself. For 2 whole years, I won't say I was working by myself. I was working with a man, and he didn't understand the challenges I had. And I've been in many businesses, multi-level businesses with men, and they don't understand the challenges we as women have. Working, we have children. I mean, they get to go off and do their businesses, and we get to stay home and take care of the kids. They don't understand that we've got that to balance around with. So, what I'm saying here is that, because I know we want to keep it short, is that it is so important that as women, we collectively come together, work with each other, because through the support, Cindy being there and me getting frustrated, having someone to talk to who's where we want to go, where we want to be at, has really opened up the woods for me. And I have to be honest, this is when she reminded us again that your income changes. My income has changed. I've actually made more money on the tail end of things this year than I did the years before. And it has come about some kind of different ways, but bottom line is money, right? it was good money though, okay? It wasn't funny ideals. And I also, one more thing, and then I'm gonna sit down. I have to think, it was through one of the Facebook meetings that we went on, the Zoom meetings that Cindy's encouraged each and every one of us to get a part of. I met Eugenia. Eugenia was having some challenges with the internet. I knew about the internet, and I was having some challenges with sewing. She knew about the sewing. So between the two of us, we were able to network and share our skills. Had I not been a part of this program, I wouldn't have known about this, and now I'll actually open up a whole other avenue of projects that you'll be hearing more about later on. So with that, I'll sit down. Thank you. Let's go.
Thank you. Okay, the next person, Danielle Nicole. So one of the things, are you here, Danielle?
This is coming off.
One of the things we do in the mentoring program is we help create that community, and it's really great when women come together and create their own little buddy system. And that's kind of what we have going here with Danielle and Janice and Eugenia. So that was, and a few other people too, but it comes to mind most recently. So here's your diploma. Oh, maybe organized. Hey, don't move.
I heard we have to talk. Normally I don't talk in front of a lot of people. I talk individually, so this is kind of new. Good afternoon, trailblazers, dream chasers, fearless innovators. Speak up. Thank you. Okay. What if I told you that in the last 2 years, I've helped people unlock over 190 million in annual salaries, transforming their lives and the futures of their families? Sounds bold, doesn't it? But that's exactly the kind of impact I've had through my work with Recipes for Resumes and now the Career Depot. My name is Danielle Nicole, and today I'm here to tell you about a journey where resumes become lifelines, remote jobs become opportunities, and a mom, me, found strength in the most challenging year of her life. Let's dive into the story of resilience, transformation, and the magic of what happens when you refuse to give up. So imagine a world where job seekers aren't just searching for opportunities, but are empowered to seize them with confidence, clarity, and tools designed just for them. That's the magic behind Recipes for Resumes, where I've blended the science of resume writing with the art of career coaching to create true recipes for success. Now step into the Career Depot, a powerhouse for remote job seekers, where I post 500 plus remote opportunities online every week. Also on LinkedIn too. We cut through the noise and connect people to genuine spam-free jobs, giving them the freedom to thrive professionally by balancing their personal lives. Together, these ventures have done more than help clients find jobs. They've helped them unlock career success. Picture the ripple effect. Families lifted out of financial stress, dreams funded, educations paid for, and entire communities transformed. This is more than business, it's a movement for change, one career at a time. This year pushed me to limits I never knew existed. My teenage daughter faced 3 major surgeries in the past 19 months, relearned how to walk not once, but twice, and battled through challenges no child or parent should ever endure. It was a roller coaster of emotions some days. I felt like a VIP and a superwoman rolled into one, juggling businesses, caregiving, and life. Other days, I felt like I was barely holding it all together. And it's okay, take it day by day. But through the chaos, I discovered the true meaning of resilience. I learned that strength isn't just about powering through, it's about embracing vulnerability, asking for help. I am horrible at that one, still working on, and finding the will to keep going, even when every moment feels impossible. So this year didn't break me, it just remade me, still going. This program has been nothing short of transformative, a beacon of inspiration and a vault of resources. It connected me to a powerhouse network of women who believe in lifting as we climb, proving that success is never a solo journey. While life demands didn't always allow me to take full advantage of every opportunity, especially with my daughter's recovery, the foundation it's given me is invaluable. I now have an arsenal of tools, a vibrant network of support, and a renewed faith in the strength of the community. This mentorship hasn't just shaped my present, it's building the bridge to the extraordinary future. So as I look ahead, my mission is crystal clear: to empower individuals to achieve their career dreams and unlock endless possibilities. Through perfectly tailored resumes and access to curated remote job opportunities, I've witnessed firsthand how investing in people creates ripples of transformation, changing lives, families, and futures. To the program, thank you for believing in my mission. To my clients, thank you for trusting me to guide your journeys. Always to my daughter, her courage is my biggest inspiration. So as you leave here today, I challenge each of you to reflect on your own path. Are you fully investing in your dreams and of those around you? Be a lifeline for others. How are you using your unique gifts to create opportunities for others? And most importantly, what bold steps can you take to turn your vision into a legacy? So here's to all of us, the dreamers, the doers, and the women, making magic happen every single day. Keep building, creating, and inspiring. Thank you.
So once you participate in the mentoring program and graduate, I always tell people we're like married with no divorce. So we're always together. Alicia Easton.
Cute, right? Of course I can reach around. I've been reaching around. That's what we all been doing.
Karen? Yes.
I'm here too.
I am Alicia Easton, owner of Quality Clean Professional Services LLC. Looking around the room, whoops. Looking around the room, it's a lot of people. Hello. Okay. Looking around the room, it's a lot of women here that I do recognize. And I would like to say to you all, just keep swimming. So I specialize in commercial residential cleaning as well as short-term lease Airbnb. Coming into this program, I was a little seasoned. I've had my business for 7 years now. And I came to Cindy with a lot of questions that I didn't have answers to. And not only did she give me answers, she gave me resources and she gave me guidance. Being in this program has helped me to think like an entrepreneur, more like a CEO than owner-operator, I guess you could say. being able to lean on my classmates in the circle meetings and things like that, we bounce ideas off each other. And also the energy that's given in this mentorship is unmatched. It's like women for women, we're a team and we stick together and accomplish goals. The one-on-one mentoring sessions helped me the most because not only did I take Cindy's into consideration, her, what's the word I'm looking for?
Advice.
There you go. And implemented them into my business to stimulate growth. So with the mindset change of being owner-operator into entrepreneurship has really put me on the forefront. So I've been at more networking events and entrepreneur events just to create awareness of my business than I've ever been before. Cindy's words of encouragement gave me courage to actually put myself out there. So I thank Cindy for creating this mentorship for us women and bringing us all together to strive for greatness.
Wow, it's a little hard to take all this in. Okay, I have Karen Towery here, and she lives in Ohio. So last year, we normally take people in the Michiana area. I don't usually like to go outside the area. However, last year, we had Julissa Claire, who I met in Indianapolis when I was there visiting a friend who decided to sign up for the mentoring program, and she referred Karen, who's in Ohio, who loves this program. So it's, I guess we can do it anywhere, right? We're global. So Doris, right here, aka Bibi, Kino, or whatever her married last name is, and or whatever married. So here you go. Here's your.
So she's like, I want to be Sean.
You take mine. You take this. This is our arms. This is our arms around each other. So our arms are around you.
Good afternoon, yes. I got married this year, so. Thank you, Cindy. I mean, I didn't know that I had to, give a speech today. It's not gonna be a great one, but I promise that next year, I will tell you all about the new business that I'm doing, because I started the program with another business that it didn't work out. But I have faith that this one that I am doing right now, it will. But life is full of surprises, and I know that, everybody's telling me, no, don't feel bad. It's not a failure, you're not a failure. But I'm still in shock because that was a beautiful business.
Stepping stone.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I will come next year with good news, and I'm not going to give up. Yeah, thank you, Cindy. It's my business inspiration. We will be together from this course, and I have so many friends. Like, it was hard for me to make friends, but now from this group, I have quite a few, and I love them. I don't know, Regina, Janice, Liz, Danielle, so many, Melissa. So thank you all, and thank you, Cindy. Like I said, I wasn't prepared to talk right now because of After Hours, which was the business that I started. with this program. It didn't work out, but next year I'll have some good news for all of us.
Wait, what did you say to me? You said, I started the year with one business and I ended the year with another one. Deborah Barton?
My name is Deborah Barton, and I am the founder of the Healing Oasis. And a Healing Oasis, well, it's more than just a space. I've created a sanctuary for holistic health and spiritual wellness. And it's a place where peace can be found in the midst of life's chaos, a home for your heart and soul. And the mission there is to provide a safe and welcoming environment where the healing of the mind, body, and spirit can truly begin. And in the wake of all what we have endured in the past few years with the challenges of COVID and the PTSD that it caused, and recovery from it, and even questioning the systems we once relied upon, many of us are searching for a new way to heal. In the Healing Oasis, we embrace methods that have stood the test of time, like holistic health practices, sound baths, Reiki, yoga, even art, and healing through plant medicine. And our goal is to help you reset your nervous system and equip you with tools you can incorporate into your daily life, empowering your personal healing journey. Now I want to shift and talk about something that's close to my heart, and that's this program here. The Women's Okay. Now I want to shift and talk about something that's close to my heart, and that's this program, the Women's Entrepreneur Excellence Mentoring Program. That's a lot. Over the past year, I have had the honor of being part of this transformational journey, alongside with so many truly incredible women. I've joined this program because I needed guidance. I needed someone to hold my hand and walk me through the steps of building and growing my business. This program provided exactly that, through goal-setting sessions, mentoring gatherings, one-on-one mentorship, and this is where we would share our wins and our challenges, and then we would have social meetups that were fun and inspiring, and a great way to make connections. And Cindy, the visionary behind this program, understood the struggles of women business owners firsthand, and she created this program to empower women to overcome those challenges. And her compassion combined with her determination makes her an incredible leader. And she pushes you to believe in yourself, even if when you're filled with self-doubt. And the support team she's built is equally remarkable. Always there to lend a hand when you need it. And for me, this program has been life-changing. It has given me the confidence to move on in my business and to tell the story of my business and to connect with others. I now have the knowledge and the tools to grow my business beyond anything I could ever imagine. To any woman considering starting or growing a small business, I can't recommend this program enough. It's the step-by-step guidance we all wish we had from the beginning. And thank you, Cindy, and to her amazing team for believing in me and for believing in so many others. You make a difference in our lives and our businesses. Thank you.
Ely Collins.
Oh, that's innovative. Yeah.
So, I know Cindy has brought this up a couple times, and I really believe in integrity, and it would be so silly of me to stand up here and say, oh my goodness, I did all of the courses and like this long drawn out time over the year, I paced myself so well, I really, just did it the right way. I didn't. I had so many things in my life that felt like more of a priority than myself. I'm a mom of 2 small boys. They're not small. My husband's 6'7", so they're huge. They're like giant babies, but you laugh, they're massive. I have pictures to prove it. So I have a 2-year-old and an almost 5-year-old, Jameson and Elijah, and they're my world. And I have battled for years with this identity of who I am now as a mother, but who I am as Haley, as a business owner, as somebody who, works full time in a day job, and trying to do all the things. I'm a wife, I'm a friend, I'm a daughter, I'm a granddaughter to sick grandparents. And one thing that I found incredibly valuable for this program was flexibility. And also, Cindy does not give up on you. If you do not graduate, it is not for lack of her trying to push you. And Cindy really did for me what I do for everyone else in my life. And that was let me know that I am capable and worthy. So, if you're thinking about this program, you can fail, but it is not going to be Cindy's fault. And you have to take responsibility, and you also have to believe in yourself, and that you're worth the time and energy and financial investment. Although Cindy has a pretty great scholarship program too. So We Transcend LLC is a coaching and consulting business that I started because my friends made me. I was helping lots of women, not excluding men, my energy attracted other women. And I was doing it for free, like a lot. And the reason I was doing it was because I loved it. I couldn't believe that there were young women or older women or middle-aged women all throughout their life not knowing what was available to them for their career. Whether that was transitioning into kind of a semi-retirement career plan, whether that was changing industries altogether because burnout, or whether that was because they were doing a job, but they hated everything about it. They were good at it, but they didn't love it. And I was like, oh my gosh, I can totally see that you would be so good at this. Why aren't you doing it? Why doesn't everybody know that you do this? And they were like, I don't know, right? And so I love helping people. I love helping humans see what I see in them. That they are good at something. That everyone has strengths. They just may not know that they're there. And that they can actually make a living doing it. Whether that's starting your own business, or whether that's finding a job through Danielle online, right? okay? Like millions. I love connecting women to those resources. I love showing them that with a little bit of confidence and a little bit of hype girl, because I'm that hype girl for you, like Cindy was for me, that you can really accomplish joy in your career. And you can have balance. I'm not saying that there's not going to be like a million stresses, because 2 and 5, right? I have a 2 and 5-year-old. Those are gonna be there. But if you love what you do, it's less of a job and more of a career that you love to wake up and do every single day. So if you're looking for a hype girl who can identify what you're good at and help you get there, whether that's with services I offer or whether that's connecting you to any of the other women in this room and also men and women who aren't. I would love to talk to you because I like making things smarter, not harder. I love learning new things like AI, and I love what this program does for our community. So thank you, Cindy, and thank you, Stacy, and thank you to all the other women in this course, and we did it.
Jacinta Davis, are you here? Jacinta? Oh, she had to leave. Well, you can still get your diploma if you can't come to graduation. Letitia McMorris? Natasha? Sorry. You know, I don't know. I always have so much trouble with your name. I don't know what that is. It's like a weird block, but I have to tell you, I love your last name. The whole McMorris thing, I got down. I love it. We learned a new thing.
Well, my name is Latasha, and just like, who is it? Phoebe, I was not prepared to speak today. But my name is Latasha McWorth, and the name of my business is Adore by Latasha. I am a freelance makeup artist. I can't hear you. Oh.
Hold it if you want. Okay. I'm familiar with that.
There you go.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I was about Felicia.
All right, my name is Latasha McWorth, and I am a freelance makeup artist. The name of my company is Adorned by Latasha. It is something that the Lord gave to me back in 2018, actually, when I initially met Cindy. We both don't remember, but I remember meeting her. And I saved her number, and I had completed a different program, and then she came again, and I was like, I'm gonna do it. And I met some other ladies who had done a program, and I was like, I'm gonna do it. So this year I did it, and like every other lady who's here, what I can say is that Cindy truly never gives up on you. When you want to throw in the towel, she's like, no. She would call you, she would text you, she would call you at odd hours. She would show up at your home if you let her. And I'm one who can appreciate that though, because each and every time that I spoke to you, you caused my creative juices to flow. And I thank God for that, because it helped me to see beyond what I've seen at that moment in time, for my business,
for the direction of it and what it is that I wanted to do. So with that, I say thank you. I would definitely recommend, highly recommend it to anyone. If you're wanting to push yourself to the next level, since joining, I actually was able to get certified with doing microblading and also powder brows as well. And that was one of my goals, and I achieved that goal. So I'm thankful for that. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I didn't prepare a speech or anything, but I am Latasha again. You can follow me on Facebook at Adorned by Latasha. And as she said, Letitia, it's L-A-T-O-S-H-I. So that's why everybody pronounces it differently. But I do makeup, I do brows, I do lashes, I do all that great stuff. And I like to let women see who they can become. I feel like we're all naturally beautiful, and makeup is not something to hide yourself in, but it's there to enhance who you already are and what God originally gave you. But the beauty really comes from the inside, and then it comes out, and then you can see who you truly are. So it's kind of makeup and ministry together. Thank you.
What do you want?
A lot of the hats, man. Good idea. Great.
Eugenia?
Got a system. Oh, that's sweet.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. My name is Eugenia T. I am the proud owner of In Full Bloom Upholstery, LLC. First of all, I just want to say I thank God for Cindy. I truly do. When I met Cindy a year ago, it was through Sonia Smith, because Sonia's my coach. So I met Cindy afterwards and got into this program. And since getting into the program, what Cindy has helped me to do is dig inside of me and pull out things that I didn't know were in me. And so if you're serious about your business, get in this program, because the tenacity that she has to pull things out of you is incredible. It really is. She helped me to see insights that I never saw. I mean, I know that my business is doing well, but there were personal things that she helped me see about me that made me stay in the program. And so for that, Cindy, I'm eternally grateful. I too am a woman of God. I serve God with my whole heart. He is the head of my life. I'm gonna give him glory. And then I'm gonna read my personal statement to you guys. Good afternoon, I am Eugenia T., owner of In Full Bloom Upholstery, LLC, which is located in South Bend, Indiana. My motivation began while attending Ivy Tech Community College in 2006. I graduated from Ivy Tech with an interior design degree, associate's degree, with a specialty in decorative arts. I thought initially that I would want to do fashion design because I love clothes. I love dressing up and all that. But my course was changed when I realized that the art of simply replacing fabric on a piece is fashion design. It is. And not a lot of people, from one of my instructors, were capitalizing on this fashion design, which is upholstery. But I don't only limit the upholstery to home furnishings. I also do RVs, cars, whatever it needs to be reupholstered. And I also do window trimmers. The first piece I did was an altar chair that held deep sentimental value to my client. The look of astonishment told the story upon delivering her precious heirloom to her. It was settled from there. I was head over heels for my passion in upholstery. I've already stated that if you're interested in taking this course or this that Cindy offers, please do so. It will really impact your life in a way that you never thought it could. Feel free to visit my website, view my work at infullbloomupholstery@gmail.com, and then I also have a Facebook page, which is In Full Bloom. Thank you.
Alicia Cross. Is she here? No, couldn't make it or had to leave.
That's it.
Well, that's everybody?
That's everybody. No, she's not here.
No, she's not here. We got who else graduated that's not here? Oh, is that?
That's it.
That's it? Okay, well, it's exciting. So let's have Stacy come up, these have two words. And then we'll do a little commercial and then we'll close this part up. Oh yeah, door prizing. Okay, so let Stacy come up. She was a big part. So Stacy was in our mentoring program last year. And she said, well, I really love this program. And I really thought, you have to be careful what you say around here. You know, words have meaning, in case you're wondering. And she said, you know, and I wasn't even going to take her because I thought, you know, she didn't even have a business. But then I thought about it and I thought, well, wouldn't it be a good idea to learn about how to make a business before you make one? That would be really smart. So I said, okay, let's do it. So she said, I really like this program. If you ever need any help, let me know. Those are like magic to my ears. So be careful what you say, words have meaning. So I said, yeah, you can totally help me. So she's been a big help. This year she's helped take on the summit last year, was our day organizer. She was the organizer, helped keep everything organized today, which is really amazing. And then also she took over the mentoring circles portion of our mentoring program, so she's part of our team. So I'll let you talk about your experience.
All right, so just to reiterate, so yes, I did not have an official business last year when I started the mentoring program. So I wasn't even thinking about doing anything until about halfway through the program. So I had already started off on the wrong foot. I was like 6 months behind. So to Haley's comment, you know, trying to play catch up at the end, so I was in that same boat. But I made it, I graduated, and it was life-changing. So it was a huge push for me to move forward with the concept of a co-working, which I'm still working on, but with the help of Cindy and the support of the community, it's been great. For this year, I did volunteer to participate in this year's mentoring program, the Mentoring Circles. So that was a once a month deal where we would get together every Monday. Sorry, I was thinking Thursday. So every third Monday of every month. So if you could make it, great. If not, then we always had it on recording. So just recapping the progress of each and every member that was attending, sharing our goals and our achievements. We would have little activities. So it was kind of, Cindy, what was the name of that activity? No, it was the activity that we did. I'd always call it something.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was just get in there and do it. That's what the activity was. So we felt like keeping that going was connecting all of the members, so whether you could be in there or not. So I just want to say thank you to all of all of the members that participated in those mentoring circles. I really enjoyed, influencing you and impacting you and lifting you up. So thank you very much.
So in front of everybody, so are you up for another year, Stacy?
Sure.
Okay, you were there. Yeah. So I just want to make a couple announcements, but one before Amia Diggins leaves, I'd like to announce that she is leaving early because she's on her way to try out for the Awesome Grant. So really exciting. Yeah. Really exciting. So also LaDawn White, who is our vegan chef, she's also going to be meeting Amia over there, and they're competing against each other. So, you heard about it first because you were here at the event. So, in case you don't know, just a quick commercial for them. The Awesome Grant is a grant that you can apply for that awards $1,000 every quarter, and you are competing against each other. It's very important. So, you're not competing against a standard, so to speak. You're just competing against the other people that are competing for the grant. So if you were in my head, this is what's going on in my head right now. I'm just going to tell it to you, okay? What? I'm competing against other people? Maybe no one else will sign up. Maybe I'll be the only one, and I'll get it by default. Who would know? You know what? Oh, someone has to nominate me? I can nominate me. Why do I need someone else to nominate me? What? I need someone to buy my idea? I bought my idea. Why do I need someone else to buy my idea? Yeah, totally. I want to sign up. Why haven't they called me? I'm sure I won. What were they thinking? You know what? I did. I've applied for the Awesome Grant, and I'll just tell you exactly what I was thinking. So I applied for you guys. It was the first time I applied was to put on a summit. But I didn't understand how it worked. I didn't do my research. No one told me. No one knew about it. I just sort of discovered it one day. So I was not prepared the first time. The first time, I got in the 10 finalists. So whoever applied, 10 people for sure, we all got up there and we got to kind of do our pitch deck for our idea. The idea for us was a summit. My friend back in the back there, Ross, he's been with me since he was in college. He was my intern. He's my really great friend. He watched me do this whole song and dance. And he was great. Cheerleaded me on. He was like my voice on the outside. It was great. So I pitched for the summit, and you know what happened? I didn't get it. But what I got was the top 10. I got people in the community coming to me saying, that's a great idea. I never thought of that. Getting a group of women together in a mentoring program, no one's doing that. I think you should totally do it. We love the idea. Well, how great was that? So, so I'll tell you one I'll never forget. Not that these aren't great ideas, I'm just going to say. One guy, who's Mike Keene, by the way, who I now know, and he's an amazing guy. He's doing amazing things in our community. He pitched a birthday chair. What is a birthday chair? It's a chair you build on a vacant lot. It's 12 feet tall. When you have your birthday, you go up there and measure how tall you are. Okay. There was another people that were doing like graffiti on the side of the building, and there was an initiative to draw graffiti all over South Bend that was like the history of South Bend. Okay, now the second winner. The third winner was a guy from Notre Dame who was a college student, a real clean-looking guy, and there was those 2 streets in South Bend that suffered a blight through a beetle, and it killed all the trees on those 2 blocks. And he built a great case of why you need trees. Like, I really learned about it. And then he wanted to buy 100 trees through the Arbor Foundation, and then he would get volunteers to plant the trees. Okay, that sounds good. In my mind, I'm thinking, what in the world are you guys thinking? A birthday chair? Come on. I think I'm so traumatized from it. A birthday chair is more important than the women's livelihood in our community. You've got to be kidding me. A mural? A tree? Come on. So guess what? I applied again. I didn't get it. And you know what? I applied again and again and again. And you know what it made me? Made me here. So I never got that awesome grant, but actually I think it's pretty awesome that I didn't get it. Because really, I got more than $1,000 worth of determination out of it. So I think it's great these ladies are stretching. Be sure you can, now that they're picking someone for the awesome grant, you can go right down to their website. It's South Bend Awesome Fund, and apply for that grant for the next quarter. So as soon as you find out, it's every 3 months, as soon as you find out that it's been picked, you just get right back up there and you put your idea. You can do the same idea, different idea, it doesn't matter, but just remember, they're only picking the top 10, and there may only be 10 people on there counting you. You never know. Okay, so just a quick announcement. Everybody should have this. This is the who enrolled ahead of time. So a few people are not on here, so we'll add them to the list. I'm going to email it to you, so you need to watch the email. In your booklet, it tells you that's in this bag. Everybody needs to get a bag. And your resource guide, you take it out of here right away when you get home. You put it in your office right next to your phone, because guess what? It's a resource guide. It's not going to help you sitting in the bag. In the back, you turn to the back, it's a list of all the entrepreneur programs. Right here. All the places in South Bend, St. Joe County, Elkhart, Indiana, and the United States that can all help you with your business. If it's a resource you're looking for, this is where you're going to find it. So take it out and keep it with you. So the other thing is, I want to recognize the people who are sponsors. So this is really big because people can give their money anywhere and their time, and they're giving it to you. That's who they're giving it to. I'm just the person getting it, but I'm giving it to you. So PNC Bank, we mentioned already. Northwest Bank, we mentioned already. GBC Mortgage right back there. Kristen, right there, they're like big supporters of my Money Cups. Then also First Source Bank, Mishawaka Business Association, and Felicia GW Solutions, they're big. Also, not everybody, a lot of people give their time and energy. Tabitha and Sam are donating this whole day to you. So whatever they would charge for that. So if you need anybody to do photography or a videographer for you, please call them, tell them you saw them at Summit, recommend them to your friends. Aaron over here, Michiana Party Service, I don't know why I can't remember that. He also is donating a great deal of his time to us. So if you know anybody who needs a party in a box, he can totally help you out. Don't forget to get your book. Everybody gets a book. So is door prizes. So let's do that, and then I'll do the closing speech. Here it is. No, the hats are for the graduates. All the graduates get to keep their own hats. Get pictures of them and send them to me. If you post pictures on Facebook, please use the hashtag Women Move Forward so I can find them later. So Women Move Forward.
Women move forward.
All right, this is a 3-minute speech. You ready? Okay. Good. I love this. Okay. So wow, right? It's hard to believe. Another amazing day has just left us. Looking around the room, I feel so inspired by all of you. Thank you. Strong, creative, and determined women who are completely unstoppable. And we're all here, the 7th year, can you believe that, at the annual Women's Entrepreneur Summit. Today, actually, is Global Women's Entrepreneurship Day. And what better way to celebrate it than coming together today to share ideas, support one another, and grow as leaders. Over the last 7 years, our community has grown into something truly special. We've built a space for women to lift each other up, share big ideas, turn them into real action, and be where success is celebrated. That space was never here before. This year has been full of huge moments for us. We added Michigan City to the list of places where the mayor and the city leaders have declared November 19th is Women Entrepreneurship Day. Woo! I know it's big, right? You know, when I first started this, I don't know if you guys know Siobhan Barrett. He was a huge help to getting the nonprofit, helping me make an idea turn into a reality. It was really what it was, and I had no idea actually what it was going to be. And he said, you know, one of your goals should be political. And I'm like, no, it should not. And he said, yes, it should. Because nothing changes unless you get the community leaders to hear what you have to say. And they won't hear you until you have a big voice. So that's what we have here, ladies and gentlemen. We have here a big voice that's making a big difference in our community. We also started 1 Million Cups, woohoo, in our area. Okay, so the men are coming, but I made it for the ladies. Just saying. The men and the women in our community that are entrepreneurs need a place where they can demonstrate their leadership skills and let everyone in the community know what's going, get the help and support they need, and get a better idea of what it's about to be a business owner. And I think we do all that with a cup of coffee and a few food bars. Okay. This year, we also signed an important agreement with the city of Mishawaka. We decided we are providing mentoring and coaching through the Mishawaka Business Institute. This partnership is going to be opening doors for the women and the men in our community to be more supported and succeed. And this is really an answer to the prayer for the business owners in Mishawaka. For a long time, they've been saying Mishawaka isn't doing anything to help us, and look at South Bend, they're doing all these great things. I'm kind of sorry I'm living in Mishawaka. And you know what? I've been on the Mishawaka Business Association board for I don't know how long now, 3 or 4 years maybe. And I'll tell you what, I'm ready to move to Mishawaka. So if you knew Mishawaka like I knew it, you'd be moving there too. So really, it's really a big thing. We also started developing relationships with banks, right, which we have here today, to help entrepreneurs get funding for their business. And also Felicia is the executive director of the Mishawaka Business Association, and she's very committed to helping your business get funding as well. And so we're very excited about that. Then we're also we've been in the middle of applying for the International Mentoring Association, which by the way has turned out to be a job unto itself. So we want to get our mentoring program accredited through this international organization. So that means that when you graduate from our program, you'll be certified through an international organization, which is very huge, and I'm very excited about it. Great. And I'm going to grandfather everybody in too, because we all been doing the work. Here's the most important thing. The most important thing that happened this year was you. That's really the most important thing. Each of you in this room is the reason why we do this work. And we do this work for everyone who's not in this room too. We do it for everyone. You're the dreamers, you're the doers, the builders, and the leaders, right? You're the ones making a difference for your families, our businesses, and our communities. As you leave here today, I want you to remember this. You are more powerful than you ever know, and you can do anything that you set your mind to. The road won't always be easy, but you've gained tools, knowledge, and support of this amazing group of women who are here to help you along your way. When challenges come up, remind yourself how far you've already come and know that you have what it takes to go the rest of the way. So I say, let's go. Let's go out there. Let's go out there and show the world that women entrepreneurs can do it. We can do it because together we are unstoppable. Thank you for being part of this journey, and here's to your success. And now go out there and make your dreams come true and show them the wrong about you, you're unstoppable.